Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. Happy weekend. Happy Friday. How's it going, Nurkit? Thanks for 15 months. Hope you're enjoying the Hades jams at the start of stream here. Hey there, Indignant Possum. Wizard Style. Dark Spades. Girthy Bussy. Luigi Head, thanks for the half year of cozy vibes. Here's to many more indeed. Anna's Bana. How's it going, Indignant Possum? Thanks for the 10 months. Happy Friday. The jams. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. All right, where's Into the Breach? There it is. What? Also during the pre-roll, thank you to SR71 Blackbird TV, the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Reminding me of a very cool piece of technology. The SR71 Blackbird, a military reconnaissance plane from like the 60s, I think. It's a plane that was designed to fly at such high speeds that the principle of thermal expansion means that the physical components of the plane expand dramatically at high flight speeds because they heat up so much from the air resistance. And so to make sure that the plane sealed at high altitude, the design had to be intentionally sort of loosely constructed to the point that on the runway, fuel would just leak out of the plane because it had extra space between the parts to accommodate for the thermal expansion at high speeds. Which means that they had to be kept on the runway unfueled until the last possible minute right before takeoff. Absolutely bonkers design. And there's a channel cutie alert. Welcome, welcome. Jedi Monkey to the list of channel cuties. Thank you so much for spending the incredible amount of time on the channel necessary to accumulate the required 500,000 of channel points, which shall go directly into my offshore account. Thank you. I'll get you added right now to my list of backers. All right, you're on. Only around 27 months of constant viewing with Tier 1. Wow, that is, that's quite the commitment. Are we opening up mech and pilot naming? I haven't been doing it for Into the Breach lately because ultimately the names aren't really displayed on screen very much. So it doesn't seem like, especially those who get the mechs named after them, there isn't a whole lot to actually observe there. So we'll be playing a random squad today on unfair difficulty. Let's see, we have a win now with almost every squad on unfair. We've got all the ones on this page other than random squad. And we're missing just Cataclysm, and we have yet to unlock the secret squad. That'll be the last one we do. But in order to unlock the secret squad, we need 4 more achievements. Let's see. What other global achievements have we not gotten? Ah, right. The destroy every time pod run. Okay, we might do that as random squad. What are the achievements here? Open 5 time pods. Well, those are mutually exclusive, so that's a thing. Raise grid defense to 30%, which may or may not be impossible on Unfair. We'll see. And beat the game without spending any reputation. That sounds like a challenge. We'll be doing a chaos roll here. Purely random squad, no restrictions to the class, weaponry, or mech. And rolling only 1 time here. Getting 3 completely random mechs. And what we get is what we have to try to win with here. Let's see. Lightning mech, siege mech, artillery mech. Oh my, that's quite a roll. And we even got the armored pilots, which means we can do some fun things with the lightning whip. Very cool. Very, very cool. So, starting on Unfair with all content unlocked here. Let us embark upon our journey. Yeah, it's a very high damage squad. Let's see our exact abilities here. The electric whip chains damage through multiple adjacent targets, both friendly and foe. One of the most important upgrades for this is to get the building chain. Definitely the lightning mech is something around which you can build a whole squad. Cluster artillery damages and pushes tiles that are adjacent to the tile you target. And this one damages the target and pushes adjacent tiles. And all 3 of these weapons have a upgrade that makes buildings protected from them, which is quite entertaining to me. So, our pilot has the Armored Opener and Finisher traits, which means they'll gain bonus move and damage on the first and last turn of each combat, as well as take reduced damage from attacks. Don't know that we want that in the lightning mech. Bonus damage on the chain could be a little spooky, whereas we might want to have something that's durable enough that we can chain electric attacks through it. It is indeed on Steam. That's right, Sir71. I'll also point out that if you are a Netflix subscriber, then this game is available on Android and iOS for completely free. It's included with a Netflix subscription. Do I try to win with the first random roll? Yep, that's what we got here. We got quite a lucky first random roll, I think. Actually, not sure about that. I think we're gonna put you. We also want a fresh pilot in the lightning mech, because the lightning mech's gonna be getting an absolute buttload of kills. So who are we doing first? Low health enemies seem like a good idea. Detritus disposal actually looks kind of fun. This is fun. Let's do fun. When the Vec came, Detritus took on what refugees we could. What we lack is your military expertise, Commander. And our objectives are defend a train, which sounds near impossible here, because the lightning mech will kill it. Oh, the waste chambers. Block Vec spawning and defend the power plants. Guess that's what we'll try to do here. So, lots of enemies equals lots of dead enemies, you know? I want to get them to cluster up, ideally, so that I can zap all of them with our lightning mech. That's not quite what I wanted. But we can do some pretty big damage here. So, and into the breach each turn, all of the Vec take a movement move, and then they'll sort of declare an attack. We get to take our turn, having each of our units make a movement and an attack with their weapons before the Vec will actually perform their attacks. Okay, this one's actually being harmless, so this is the only one I need to kill, which means we should put the shot here, right? So if we push this, we can make it harmless. Oh, but that would cause the building to take damage. That's right. That's why you... That's what we want to do. That shot. That'll damage this one a little bit. Push this Alpha Scarab out of the way here. The goal on each turn is to avoid damage to the buildings on the map. Your health into the breach is represented by the power grid up here in the top left. That's what determines that's what our health is, essentially. It determines whether you win or lose, is whether the buildings take damage. So your primary goal each and every turn is to protect those buildings. So we can do a zip zap. And then you can move. And we can shoot here to push the Hornet out of the way. Okay. Well, I'm glad we put armor on our person here. Because I think this is what we do. Kill the Scion, which was giving bonus health to everything. And then we can move our unit. Take a shot here. Push that Hornet out of the way. Take a shot here. Push this Scarab out of the way. Then all the buildings are protected. We did take 1 damage with our Siege Mech, but that's what the armor was for. 3 bakers, dozens. Yake87, thanks for the 39 months, the triple waffles, they call it. Remember our orders. We need to block the Vec from emerging. Good reminder there. And I think we can do it in a very convenient way. What if we pushed the Vec on to the spawns and had them block themselves? What would the way to do that be exactly? Here we could push this one. And here you can push this one. I'm even allowed to just shoot at my own unit because of the armor. And that would block the spawns, but it won't protect this building from getting shot by this Scarab. I don't think there's a way to get everything here. Did I get the achievement for winning 4 or 5 times with the same pilot? Yes, that was one of the first ones we did. Yeah, we got that one early. Can't use the damage and push here, because that would cause it to destroy a power plant, which would be undesirable, to say the least. Be nice to be able to chain the lightning through here. I could achieve this by repairing, and then we could have the artillery reposition. Now, we can't actually solve both of those with the artillery shot. So I think there's ultimately no way to solve everything on this turn. In typical unfair fashion, we need to take 1 point of grid damage for a clean turn here. So that's my choice. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. Take that, mountain. So now we only need to block a single spawn on this turn in order to achieve our objective here. This looks a lot more manageable. Those are separately targeting things. I've got 3 moves, so I can't get over to here. Interesting. Trying to figure out how I can solve the turn while also blocking one of these 3. Would I say Into the Breach is easier or harder than Slay the Spire? Into the Breach is quite a bit easier, I would say, especially on the lower difficulties. Unfair is quite a challenge, and I'm glad they added it with the Advanced Edition. But overall, I would rate Into the Breach as one of the easier roguelites. Pushing C2 to C3. Yeah, that's certainly an option, right? That would be a good use of the artillery. So the question is then, how do we deal with these 2, right? Oh yeah, that's not hard. Okay. I think I was overlooking an easy choice here. Oh, but I had to do that first, right? Because now I killed them both. I guess we can do a shot here, right? That'll hit our lightning mech, but that's fine. Keeps our turn reset. You get 1 reset turn. Part of the reason Into the Breach is quite a bit easier than Slay the Spire is there's a reset turn button. Can you imagine if Slay the Spire would let you go back to the beginning of a turn or the beginning of a combat in a deliberate, intended fashion that is resource limited, once per? That would be quite something. Alright, we can get a kill here. However, Abe has a max pilot already. I want the kills to go to the lightning guy. Give him a zapping. Alright. So there's our first mission successful. We took 1 grid damage, but completed both objectives. And that's the key thing in a run of Into the Breach. You want to make sure you're accomplishing the objectives, because they'll either give you grid defense back, reputation to spend at the end of the island, and if you complete all of the objectives on every mission of an island, you'll get a perfect island, which gives an additional reward. Spend no rep is brutal trick. I think I'd have to get a particular loadout for spend no rep to be achievable. We'll try loot boxes and change the odds. I don't know if change the odds is going to be possible, but we'll try it anyway. Kill 6 or fewer enemies. Oh, or defend the terrain. Well, perfect island might be near impossible, but we'll see what we can do here. I'll try to kill 6 or fewer enemies. Conveyor belts might make that more reasonable. But I don't know. Like there's one spawn tile way over here. Cute. The scorpion can entangle somebody no matter what. I don't have any spawn tiles that are safe from this thing, so that's great. Let's go here and here, I guess. Your initial spawning tiles can be quite an important decision, actually, especially on unfair difficulty. But sometimes feels like there's no right options. Or no wrong options. Well, that certainly took a turn for the worse. We have quite a conundrum. We're just gonna let that attack happen. So, enemies attack in a particular order. You can always mouse over the attack order here to see exactly what order of operations will occur. This can allow you to use the Vec against each other a bit more effectively. Oh, we can get over here. Zap these two. It seems a bit more doable then. This has to be stopped at all costs. We've got an easy solve there. That only deals 1 damage. Can't really use the whip to free entangled friends very well. Taking damage on your units have any lasting effect. Your mechs are restored to full health after each combat. If a mech is reduced to 0 health, then the pilot inside is killed. The mech is disabled for the rest of the battle. The pilot is gone forever, but you'll get the mech back, and it can even operate without a pilot. So you can never lose your base units. And I've played quite a bit of FTL Faster Than Light, probably about 500 hours of that game. We've done plenty. Although it was a very long time ago now. The game is old, man. 10 years old now, FTL. Yeah, this shot is always happening, right? We want to block this spawn and push this out of the way. So, incoming grid damage is 1 point here, 1 point here, 2 points here. How can I deal with that at all? I don't think I can prevent this Alpha Hornet from attacking. So, we're going to zap one. It might as well be these two. And then reposition this beetle onto the conveyor belt. Nothing else the artillery mech can meaningfully do. I guess I could bonk these together for 1 more damage on the Hornet, but it's not preventing grid damage. Alright, so we'll take 2 grid damage, which is definitely not ideal, but hopefully we're set up a bit better for the rest of this match here. Oh wait, I've made a terrible mistake. Well, I'm glad you've got 3 health. Definitely failed to notice that my lightning mech was going to get pushed into the Hornet's attack. These conveyor belts, for some reason, do not want to register for me. Not one bit. Alright, now we've got quite the conundrum. Actually, this Hornet is a non-threat. It's going to be pushed here and attack these 2 tiles, so it will miss the building. I can use the artillery mech to actually solve this thing. Hope the conveyor order is favorable here. Or we can actually just directly... Wait, no, we have a much better move here. We can just get 2 for 1 kill like this, although we have to make sure we move out of the way of the Hornet, or kill the Hornet. Killing the Hornet also acceptable. So push it here, then it goes here, attacks these 2 tiles. Can't really not kill things. That's not how this squad works. Could push myself into the acid. That's always fun. Go for a bath in acid, young man. Will we be pushed even while flying? Yes. Conveyor belts work on flying creatures. For reasons. How's it going, Boko Looney? I think I've played about 100 hours of Into the Breach at this point. Not a huge amount, but I've definitely enjoyed a good amount of this game. The Vec are vulnerable to such strategy. Looks very scary for a moment there, but all is well. Alright, 2 turns left. And I'm only allowed to kill up to 2 more creatures, 2 more Vac here. So I'd like to actually stop some spawns, if possible. I think this is the perfect use case for the cluster artillery, right? Yeah, it damages and pushes adjacent creations. We'll have to reposition that Alpha Hornet as well. And you're just going to move and block this spawn. Uh-oh. I can't... Oh no, we can shoot here. And that's fine. Okay, we'll do that. And you move here and repair. Wonderful. Okay, final turn. We can only kill 1 more enemy if we want to achieve the objective. That seems pretty doable here. This Hornet's already not attacking anything. This Hornet will kill. The Alpha Scorpion we can reposition with our artillery mech here. Have a bath in acid, young friend. Abe doesn't want to get a kill. Wow. Alright, so this should be safe, right? Yeah, we get the acid status effect, but that's no problem as the mission ends. Having acid on you means you'll take double damage from attacks. Cool, great mission. We even got our grit back. Things are going well. Try to avoid kill X or fewer missions like the Plague on Unfair, often very hard to win without taking damage and limiting kills. Yes, I agree. I agree. The other option, however, was defend the train. So I feel like I had to make a tough choice there. I think the train would go even worse. What about the detritus contraption? This thing that either shields everything or hits everything. Does that sound like an excellent or terrible idea? Take less than 3 grid damage, defend the power generator. That's pretty straightforward. Yeah, if it was the armored train, I'd be singing a different tune. Let's, so we get 2 more missions, right? I think these 2 will be good, depending on what this is. I'd rather do the 2-rep version first and then get any power grid we lose back. So yeah, we'll try the detritus contraption out. Still haven't gotten a reactor core, so good luck to us. Alright, just checking where these scorpions can move to. I don't want to start entangled here, so don't spawn in any of these 3 tiles. So we'll go here... You're here. It's a convenient move. And I want building chains so badly. It's a true shame I can't zap all of these. Doesn't zap the pod, does it? I don't think so. So that would get 2 kills. That's pretty good. There's no way to get a unit into the corner there. Could do something like push them together. Could chain them better. Doesn't actually solve that hit, though. And then you go... Oh, I can't shoot that tile? No! But wait, I can do 1 damage to everybody. That might help. Because then this would kill everybody. And this would kill everybody too. Oh yeah, that's the way to do it. Excellent. Fire the missiles! Rest in pieces. Alright, well, there's one opponent left. Do some damage to it. There's going to be a whole ton of Nivek spawning next turn, though. I'd like to prevent some of that. So let's move the artillery mech over here and repair, putting them in position to block a Vex spawn. Next turn, we can use the shield generator to shield everybody. How's it going, Honker Watch? If you're enjoying some Into the Breach. This is one of my favorite non-Spire games. Oh, so awkward, too. Actually, I guess I could shoot here, but that does not achieve what I want to achieve. This would chain to the... yeah, I can do 1 damage to the thingy to safely reposition, or I can push the bug like that. That's also reasonable. What is the Siege Mech going to do? Siege Mech can damage the... Am I going here? I think I'd rather be over here, though. No, we'll be in the corner. We'll be in the corner. It's fine. Okay, let's shoot here. This is only a 1 damage shot, right? Okay, so let's give shield to everybody now. And break that shield. You go block another spawn and repair. Okay, this is actually just allowed to land. That's fine. Otherwise, not much of a problem here, quite frankly. We want to reposition this Alpha Scarab. We want to reposition this Alpha Hornet. Or kill. Reposition or kill. Either of them. Reposition the Scarab that way. Continue to block that spawn if I want. Let's go in TTRPG. This is Island 1. The 3rd mission. Actually, repositioning the Alpha Hornet's a little bit weird, right? If I'm going to use the artillery mech, I want to knock it... I want to knock it backwards, actually, so we're going to shoot at this tile. Okay, let's save, then. Which means you can't stay where you are, Lightning Mech. You don't really want to be there, either. Okay, so forget the blocking the spawn. Let's just get some more kills. And we shield at the very end. Yeah. Last thing we'll do. Ow. We have shield left, huh? Tricky. Very tricky. Oh, I see. We're probably going to shoot at our, this mech on purpose. What's the attack order here? Oh, this goes before the beetle does. Perfect. So if we reposition the Alpha Hornet to D4 here, it'll kill the Scarab before the Scarab can go. By firing at our own mech. Also do with this unit to deal damage. I don't think the damage is actually helping me, though. We also free the lightning mech, who is then free to do what exactly? With 3 movement, where do you think you're going, lightning mech? I think we might have to take the 1 grid damage from this building up top. Everything else we can stop. Definitely want to kill this Alpha Scarab. If I shoot with this, lightning mech could kill both of those, but it doesn't do anything for me. The artillery mech can actually not directly hit the Scarab. And it would have to move before the lightning mech did its thing anyway. Okay, so I don't think that's helpful. I think we want to take this shot. Means the lightning mech, I guess, is going to go get kills, but really can't do much of anything else. Land the shot there, we have a problem. If I do that, we take grid damage. We're taking that grid damage anyway, so kind of might as well. Is there any other option? Again, the shield won't shield... I guess we can shield from the push damage, right? But that won't get a kill then. So many problems. So little time. So if I shield first, then we can do that. Don't think that makes much of a difference either way. I'll take it. Yeah, we don't have the chain whip upgrade yet. This is the first time pod, the first reactor core we're getting. on this run, so we'll be able to get it now. Just a reactor core, no special nonsense. Get a conservative pilot, which means they can use limited use items in additional time. Currently we don't have any of that. But that's okay. Destroying the acid vats is pretty easy to do. But let's go here. I wanna get our power grid back to full, I think ideally. Well, maybe I don't have to. 2 acid vats does seem awfully easy to do. I'll fall for it. I want a scorpion spawning way in the back where it can't do anything for like 2 turns. Excellent. Excellent news. You go here. Stop crowding the window. Hey, what? Why are you guys so fast? Hello? Interesting. Well, they're attacking things that don't really matter. Definitely got a good lightning whip over here. Get the acid vat and 2 bugs. Also do something like artillery here. And then we get all the bugs that are back there. What do we do with you two? Just do a mild bonkage, perhaps. Or is there anything better that you can do with your shot? Get the other acid vat, right? That'd make this shot go to the building, though. We don't want to do that. I'd have to double commit. By which I mean... you have to then move here, finish it off, which I'm actually completely okay with. Though then I don't kill the health scion, which means this thing is still alive, which means we actually deal with less spawns next turn, which is probably for the best. Okay, let's do that. Getting pushed to here. That's not a problem. Okay, good. Into the drink with you. Cutie alert! Dazed lurker! Thanks for 32 months. Welcome. Welcome. It's a double cutie day. That's a good day. Get you added right now. There you go. You were on the list of channel cuties permanently immemorialized below the stream for spending so much time here. Part of this cozy community. Well done. Well done. Ah, that does 1 grid damage because I'm not building immune, but I can take the shot from here. That's sort of doing what I want, but not really. There's no other way to get to that tile unless I fix things. Can't chain through mountains, right? That's right. Funny here that the building chain upgrade actually works against me. Without the upgrade, I wouldn't do 1 friendly fire damage, but now I do. Oops. Oops. Also reposition here. So what's the plan? This thing needs to die for sure. shoot here, and then... move to here. Shoot here. Yeah. Armor saves me from that. Into the drink with you. That looks pretty reasonable. We could repair and chain lightning too if we needed to. What can you do? Bonk damage. None of that seems all that helpful. Okay, yeah, take this shot. Note that when you kill Vec, you gain experience equal to that Vec's health. Leaving a Soldier Scion alive, which gives Vec bonus health, will actually also result in bonus experience. Fun little fact for you. And yeah, I think we just do a Zip Zap here. Oh wait, it won't be a functional Zip Zap though. We also take no damage because we're armored. In which case, I don't think I care about that then. Duly noted. In that case, you're going here, buddy. Have fun. Sure is nice to have armored artillery. Hey. Oh. That's a slight problem. Oh, you're both entangled. Even more fun. Though I can free you from your entanglement by shooting at you. We'd like to kill the alpha. We can do that. We can just bonk it to death, and then we don't have to move. Although we can't use the chain lightning if we do that. That's fine. We get 2 kills like this. Although Abe doesn't actually benefit from the experience. Wait, was there a better way? It was here, right? 1, 2, 3, no. No, I don't think there was a better way. The 3 XP there, though. Alright, and that last one is harmless. Bonk. Yeah, sometimes it's nice to use your turn reset on the last turn just to find a way to get optimal XP. Didn't feel the need there. So far we've completed every objective. If we can destroy the Blobber Leader, which I think is a pretty challenging leader type, and protect the corporate tower, then we'll have earned ourselves a perfect island. Blobber Leader throws... Are those 2 health blobs? Am I seeing that right? And the blob doesn't die? Right? That's horrifying. 2 health blobs. Oh, Blobber Leader, please have mercy on my poor squad here. Yeah, I think we want to be next to the corporate tower. Lightning mech. Well, guess who's getting zapped? Pro tip, it's everyone. I can actually just direct... Oh, it is everybody. Oh my. For the low, low price of killing one of our pilots. You get a zap, and you get a zap. Everybody gets a zap. Well, there might be a way to do this in a favorable way. Noticing that we can actually get this blob with the chain looks pretty useful here. Although we'd have to move clear out of the way. This looks like a reasonable... Well, Let's just hypothesize for a moment. Can't really make a good shot from here. So we have to stop this Hornet from doing its thing, and I think the best way to do that is with a... Oh, maybe not. I see. Safe place would have to be here then, right? Can't go from there. The blob is here. What a tricky, tricky situation. So yeah, we destroy the corporate tower if I try to do that. That's clearly unacceptable. Also, we'd get killed by the Hornet if we can't solve it. Oh, that's not even a safe spot to move to. We truly would have to be here. And then we zap everything. Just kill the blob. Oh no, that's not a safe tile either. Wait, is there any safe tile at all? This one? Okay, yeah, that is the safe tile. Everything else is touching. This one, this one, this one. So, hypothetically we do that. And then what? We can't use our artillery to solve this Hornet. Can't really use this artillery to do anything from here. And likewise, can't really use the siege mech to do much of meaning from here either. Although we could kill the blobber leader. But ultimately this gets our armored pilot killed. So, nothing is safe. That's what I learned. I think that means we need to reevaluate a little bit here. I think that means that this blob is just going to detonate. And we're going to find out if this blob can explode twice. I think it can. That's horrifying, man. Don't like that news very much at all. It's bad news. So this shot looks pretty good. We solve this Hornet and deal a lot of damage to the blobber leader. And then we need to reposition this Hornet somehow from this tile. We won't be able to do that if I'm doing a zap. Have to get out of the way of the zap. Do this, but then we're not actually meaningfully repositioning anything. There's no way to target this tile otherwise. That's tough. It seems like there's a reasonable solution here. So I think that means we're trading away some grid. Question is how much. There is reasonable. Although, what about if we just deliberately take one? that's obviously way more than one. Okay. Building immune on a different thing might have been a bit better, huh? We can go way over here, actually. There's some fun options, but ultimately my targeting choices are quite limited. Kind of has to land here, realistically, it feels like. Or maybe we could do this tile. But the 2 damage is just too much otherwise. Okay, so where's the artillery mech going? I guess that's the really... Oh, I know what I can do. Oh, what a hilarious idea. No, that gets me killed, right? Yeah, that does. Okay, never mind. Oh, but then we do it in the other direction. Haha! Behold the master plan. Check this out. Zip zap. Use one artillery unit to reposition the other one. Then take the shot. Alright, we'll lose this 2 grid. But only 2. And basically everything is almost dead. Glad I stared at that for a while. These 2 are cute, both threatening the same building. Alpha Hornet goes first. And we have a healing scion thing. I can simply reposition the Hornet if I wish. I can't do both of those. Oh, we can get the blob with the lightning. Okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, here we go. And now for the zip zap. Got him. Excuse me one moment, folks. Okay, I had to know. Yeah, there was a knocking noise at my window. It was a bird. It was Burb. Burb did this. Alright, that looks like a pretty good kill setup. Because then they all die, yep. Give them the big squish. And you too, actually. There, how's that for a turn? Nothing's left alive. Didn't even have the decency to tell me a knock-knock joke. Very rude bird. No Vec life signs detected. Mission is complete, and we got ourselves a perfect island, as well as quite a bit of reputation to work with. Plus mech move, that's a great perk. My pleasure to inform you, your success rate is 100%. You get to choose an acid tank. Ooh. We can do with the conservative pilot 2 uses per battle of the acid tank, which could really set up some serious kills. Rosy rivets after moving, repair adjacent mechs, or refill our grid. Let's try out the acid tank. I think that could be quite breakable with this squad. And then we also get to spend rep on stuff. A grid charger, a weapon that can charge the grid by getting a kill. I think that'd be really good. Especially with the acid tanks, we could do that quite reliably. Void Shocker. If a Vec deals no damage to units or buildings when attacking, it takes 1 damage. That's okay, but probably not that useful. Definitely want to buy some reactor cores here, so that we can power more upgrades. That's right, we can even use the acid tanks as lightning conductors. And if we upgrade their health, we can even have them survive it. As long as we don't upgrade the damage on the lightning whip. Let's take 2 of these, and let's have a look-see. Who's got conservative? It's this pilot currently. Let's put that on the Artemis artillery unit. You're swapped out. Plus mech move is better on the lightning mech anyway. So 2 reactor cores to use that. And then it becomes twice per battle. We can have both tanks deployed at the same time. I think building immunity is also really good on specifically this siege mech. Let's get that first. And I guess we'll install the other core here, because I'm going to put the acid tank on this unit. Could also swap who's got what weapon. If that made any difference at all. I don't think it does. Let's see, is the Void Spocker? Void Shocker. Grid Charger, that's what it's called. Oh, you're recommending the Void Shocker. Amplifies what we're already doing, moving stuff away from the grid. And doing damage to things. It's true. Too power to use, though. Hard to justify passives for me. Grid Charger looks annoying to use, too, truthfully. Just gonna buy that. Alright, do we do Iceland second? The Regen Poseidon. And a bunch of low health stuff. Looks a bit more durable. Blobbers would be annoying. Moths are horrifying. So are spiders. Although spiders with the lightning mech won't be too much of a problem. We'll think about that later. Let's do Pinnacle Robotics second here. On behalf of Pinnacle, I welcome you. Freeze and defend both robots. Could be rather difficult, actually, because the whole lightning chain thing. Kill at least 7 enemies. That I can do. Let's start here. Seems we've got some frozen laser mechs, too. Let's block the movement. That's not really going to block anything because of the ice. How far can a leaper leap? To here. So not here or here. Here and here. So we got some new enemy types and terrain here. Ice tiles turn into water if damaged twice. And these gastropod enemies will kind of grapple units towards each other. Let's see, there's a few fun things we can do here. And the starfish attack you in 4 directions, which is very fun of them. I'm thinking of setting up a big chain reaction. Yeah, there's the way to shoot that tile. And the zap gets, like, a lot of kills. We could even use the artillery unit to push you as part of it, too, and that would get some more friendly fire stuff. I like it. Everybody, huddle. Please enjoy the zip zaps. I'm so proud of you all. Thanks for lining up like that. Great job. Can't quite get in range, but that's never been something to stop me, you know? Boop. Hey, wait. Said boop. Got him. This is usually what your board state wants to look like into the breach. Very hard to do this on unfair. You really need a lot of damage output, but it seems like we figured that out. Easy. And then just a casual 5-Vec spawn, because that's how the game works. More Vec you kill, the more Vec spawn. I won't let that stop me either. Sorry. Who's going where? He'll actually die outright, huh? I could just move and repair. And zap everybody. That seems like the easiest thing to do. Got him. GG. Got 11 kills out of the 7 required there. Brutal. Get some grid defense for that. What's it? Owl training. Destroy the shield generator, take less than 3 grid damage, and protect a coal plant. Sure. Let's do that before we try freeze and to defend 2 robots. I'll train our friend Al. Prototype shield generator has gone haywire. Destroying it will prevent rolling blackouts, but has a 99.97% chance of causing all shields to feed back. Currently, everything is shielded at the start here, including our units. could cause some mayhem. Well, I know where I'm putting my artillery. Here. Cause all three of these to be pushed away and have their shields broken. I can additionally zap them if I want to. Let's see, you are hitting this building and nothing else. You are hitting just this building and nothing else. So we can actually leave these intact if we want to. Or have the artillery mech do a little light repositioning. For example, if I push you here, you'll still attack this building. But you'd also attack the Alpha Mosquito. Actually, you'll attack the Alpha Mosquito even as you are, right? Oh, that's even better, because the Mosquito gets pushed here. I could push this starfish into this tile, and then they'd attack each other. That seems pretty good. Okay, let's try that to start. Although we do lose shields here and here, that's fine. Scion regen. Failed to account for that. That seems likely to be our start here. Although this is actually harmless if the shields are still up. It's happening essentially no matter what. So we break the shield generator and hit a couple of hostile units there. Did I see the Spire board game? I did! Very, very excited for that to come to print. It's also available in the Steam Workshop for Tabletop Simulator, which could be a nice way to try it out. So we got building immune on this thing, right? Yes, we did. Okay. So actually, we could extend this to hit everything, right? Yeah. Excellent. Okay, so let's consider that. Do that with the artillery mech, too. Can't get both, of course. Artillery mech can't do a lot from here. What about you? That's a good move. Okay, let's do this zap then. Didn't need that crutch, that's right. What about you? Is there a way to make you not do anything mean this turn? push it here. We attack this, this. That's 1 grid damage either way. Push it to here or here. Either way, this building gets attacked. Can't push it in either of those directions. And if I could push it here, it would attack this building. So there's no way to make this safe. We should just finish off this starfish then. Take the 1 grid damage. Kill the top one with a self-bomb. Oh, that might have worked. Actually, no. Only if I'd used the other artillery unit for it. Maybe that was the right play. No regeneration for you. Okay, if not for the building, that'd be good. Push you here, then zap them? That'll work. This guy's not threatening anything. This one just needs to be repositioned or killed. Success! I am going to be trying out the simulator version this weekend off stream. I'll record it. But I don't know if I'm going to use it yet as content. But I am going to give it a try. Alright, still didn't get our reactor core, unfortunately. I guess we'll have to do it here. Freeze and defend both robots, huh? That's going to be tricky, but I'll see what I can do. Nowhere is safe. The goal is to kill everything except the robots. Unfortunately, easier said than done. You're just standing in the way of that attack? That's cute, actually. It is safe to fire here, right? That's right. That seems like a pretty good use for the artillery unit. To shoot there. Solve this problem and this problem for the turn. We can use our regular artillery mech to reposition? No, I can't, because I can't shoot at this tile. Sounds like we should freeze this artillery bot then. And maybe reposition the alpha gastropod or something. Cannonbot fires first. What is its damage? 3 plus fire. Really? So if I push the cannon mech into the Alpha Gastropod with our artillery unit, then you're telling me we can get a kill with that. Well, that sounds positively heavenly, is what that sounds like. You can still move. Okay, perfect. Let's try it. Oh wait, but fire occurs first, so that's still gonna do its action, is the thing. So we will take 1 grid damage. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's right, because it won't actually take the damage from the being on fire with this, the way this works. But it does die at the beginning of next turn, which is just fine. And I'm very cool with just 1 grid damage. That's not a particularly big deal here on Unfair. Alright, this mission's pretty trivialized with both robots frozen. Can't let them get broken out of the ice. That would be a violation of the rules of freeze and defend. That shot will work, though. And I guess we go kill it with the lightning mech. Seems reasonable. You get frozen. Actually, wait. It's gonna be here. We just push the lightning mech then. Okay. Works for me. Oh, I can't do that? Of course I can't. Well, never mind. We'll use the reset turn here to get the experience, because I do think we can get that. Let's try that again. So use the artillery to push you to here. That means we can do this to get the movement we need. There it is. Mr. Wolfhard, thanks for 4 months. Happy Friday to you. PC upgrade happened. Grats Hyrule. That's always a fun thing. Get some better specs. Adam. Upon resetting turn, gain shield and +2 move and has one of the best skills, the skilled skill. Which is, I think, one reactor core and 2 move? Is that right? Or is it 2 health and 2 move? 2 health and 1 move. 1 move and 2 health, that's right. That's right. Alright, let's swap out, that's strictly better than Qualia, who is almost at 49 out of 50, though. We gotta find out what they level up to. I guess we're not using conservative for the moment. We'll swap you out momentarily. Although maybe I'm about to use it. We'll probably swap you out after we level you up one more time. So where's the other reactor core gonna go? More move on the lightning mech? More move on the siege mech. More health on the siege mech, so I can use it as chain bait more often. Or we could make the acid tank also push. Let's do that. Alright, let's do District Z. Destroy 2 Vec Egg Sacs, and we'll get our grid defense back to full as well. Alternately, destroy all boombots sounds fun. Not only have the Vec corrupted the AI of these machines, they've reconfigured them to explode when attacked? Let's do that. I want to do that. Oh, this looks positively delightful. The mechs. Excuse me. What sort of ridiculous layout is this? I think we can get everybody, though. I'm gonna go way over here. Like this. The acid tank can make a move immediately. Get zip-zapped. Thick skin. Immune to acid and fire. Neat. Fourier Transformer, thanks for 22 months of support. Yeah, didn't they spread out so perfectly there? That was beautiful. Too kind. All too kind. Go here. The boombots have been boomed. I should probably didn't want to do that, huh? Although, you're attacking in that direction? Okay, I know what to do. Now we're talking. Let's see. Adam is the only one who still needs experience here. So we should try to get a kill for Adam, if possible. I see a convenient way. What's the attack order here? 3 goes before 4, so all we have to do is move out of the way. That's extra funny. Enjoy your kill, Adam. Oh, wait, no. This will still do damage, huh? Alright, well, body block it then. What's the attack order? 1 first? No. No, hold on, reset. Or no, wait, we still have the acid tank, but it can't do anything. Yeah, reset. That's actually a bit worse of a turn than I realized at first. Oh, so we want to reposition this Alpha Gastropod in front. I understand. Like this. So that breaks first, and then this doesn't die because of reasons. It's still fine. Shields are for cowards. That's right. Alright, see you later, tank. Sponsored game later? No, that was yesterday. Today will be Spire later. Into the breach and then Spire is the plan. So far, the squad has worked out actually really, really well. I'm very impressed with them. Alright, +1 move and thick skin doesn't seem great to me, so you're out. Skilled chosen one, you're in. Double acid tank. Let's freaking go. Gonna love it. Destroy the starfish leader. Starfish leader is really chaotic. Damages the oblique tiles, aka the diagonal tiles, and pushes the orthogonal tiles. So all 8 adjacent tiles to this thing have an interaction when it attacks, which is pretty absurd. And thus the zip-zappening occurred. There's so much that I can do. Leaves it at 3, huh? Actually, what if I fire at that guy? Oh, I like that even more. We do 2 + 2. If I acid it, will that be enough? This thing gets pushed here, so it attacks this. That's harmless. This is already harmless. So yes, we can deploy the acid tank, or a acid tank. Problem is it pushes, so it's actually unable to effectively target. I've got bad news for you, acid tank. You're on a suicide mission, and I'm sorry. The turn order, the boss Vac always goes first, generally speaking. So here's my chosen turn. How's that? Threaten me, will you? That's only 1 damage, that's right. The artillery mech needs more health. That's what this moment is telling me. This would be an easy lightning whip solve if it wasn't also a kill on my own unit. That's more or less fine, though. Actually, you'll still be entangled, won't you? That causes it to attack the building, then. But at least we can evac and use the lightning whip. Yeah, that's good. That's good. This will cause 1 damage to ourselves. But that is fine. Take that, you stinky mountain. You two deserve each other. Have fun. Probably a better way to do that turn, but we're good. That slightly matters. Easily solve that with this. Do a zap here to get this. Whoops. Acid tank could even serve as the joining here. Might as well. GG. Those poor acid tanks, man. It's a short-lived career. Additional aid. Heat engines. Standing on fire removes fire and gives us boost. Mech gains boosted on kill with the conservative keyword. Morgan Le Jeune. Boosted on the lightning whip mech could be very interesting. Or we can get some more grid defense. We do want to see if we can change the odds. That's a pretty spicy pilot, though. You get boost from 2 sources in 1 turn. How does that interact? I don't think you can be boosted more than once. Let's take her. I could put her in place of Willow here if I wanted to. That's not who I want to use here. Okay, we'll put Willow. We're gonna sell Qualia. Sorry, Qualia. You're out. There's the Wind Torrent. Push everything in a single direction. One of the most powerful items of the game. The Rock Launcher. Throw a rock at a chosen target. The rock remains as an obstacle. Enemies do bonus damage to other enemies. Interesting. Rocks do serve as a lightning conduit. It's a prime class weapon, though, meaning it would go on the lightning throwing mech. Although maybe it's nice to have a way to deal damage that doesn't involve zapping everybody on the field. Let's take a bit more grid power. Alright, we need some health. Especially if we're going to be firing off super boosted stuff. I think we want bonus health on everybody. And you're going to get more move. Boost also makes us go faster, right? I think that's true. I think it's spider time. Let's fight some spiders. I love spiders. Defend the satellite launches. Well, that's going to be tricky. And we have to do it because it's blocking the map. So let's just get this nonsense out of the way right now. At least they're in good locations. That sure is a lot of Alpha Vac. Oh boy. Good luck to everybody. Boost is only damage. Oh, that's right. And opener and finisher are both move and the other thing. Got it. Well, that sure is a problem. You're not even attacking, apparently, because game decided to be merciful. Thank you, game. Okay, we can ignore this charge. This has to stop. That's ignorable. This is not ignorable. And I can give him the zip zap. It's a 3 damage charge, so I actually could face tank that if I really wanted to. And I certainly might here. This will not get solved? Okay, that's the way. That'll kill them all. I can do that from here, too. Although that means I'd also be then part of the chain. Oh my. Only does 1 damage. And this is only going to do 2, so that's safe and allowed. Okay, cool, I love it. It's time for some mayhem, then. Oh, but you moved in the wrong way. Wait, shoot. I think I have to reset turn, unfortunately. I didn't quite do that correctly. We had to move our artillery mech somewhere else. Didn't realize I'd locked in their move by accident. You go here, you stay where you are. Artillery mech needs to... Oh, Not as easy as I thought, actually. So I can't get the artillery mech to fire at that tile. Which I need to do. Bummer. So I guess we we do in fact block it with a tank. That kind of sucks. Unless... break the chain, right? This is the second time that having push on the acid tank has been a bad thing. I have an easy solve here if I don't have push, but because I have push, I can't apply acid to this beetle without breaking my own chain. Rather infuriating, actually. Actually, wait, what if I... What if I have the acid tank fire from here and then move? Tank over to F6. That's not quite what I was thinking. I was thinking, like, shoot it over here, actually. Move to H3. Apply acid to the beetle. Then move here. Shoot here. Then electric whip. And that should kill... all of this. Yeah, that should work. That should work. The destruction. And then we live that, thanks to the armor. Excellent turn. Really glad I splurged on the health upgrade. That ended up irrelevant immediately. Shoot like that. Okay. So you move over here and block a spawn. You get out of the way. You give them the zap. Oh, you're boosted now. They both just die. Even better. Enjoy your massive experience gain. Turn that green. So between the acid tanks and the boosted, we should be able to line up really obscene damage counts on our chains here. Truly, truly obscene. Are you locked into... No, you're not. Okay, you just go here. Push them all together. And zap them. Good work. Move you here. Okay, that's not a big deal. Easy XP every time. Acid Tank is not immune to acid. No, it's not a Pokemon, I guess. Does not self-resist. Look at that, 41 experience. Hello. That's too much for one mission. That's way too much. All right, who needs more movement? You did. Time to remember, do not kill the volatile vac. Actually, that seems like something I'm really bad at. Let's protect the coal plant. Take not too much grid damage. Smart. So several units we can kill just by kind of repositioning here. I want to shoot there? That looks good. We can do a zap first to kill both of these too. And we want the kill to go on that. This is fine, this is not fine. Okay, but we solved that easily enough. Okay. Technician. Auto repair at the end of each turn. That's kind of nice. Oh, there's an FTL pilot in that mountain. There is. Well spotted. We can get that. Yes, if you see a mountain that's cracked with a glowing core, it means there's a special pilot within. These can be opportunities to get some nice stuff. Something was buried inside the mountain. Transmitter activated. So when you say awkward spot, you mean easy to get, right? That's right. If there's a pod in the mountain, it'll start the mission cracked and be glowing, visible. Can also be spawned under cracked ice. Similarly, glowing. Beep. Anyone not max level? Willow Perez needs 1 XP. Okay, let's get that XP here, right now. Easy. Leveled up. Three cheers for the time travelers. And in the strange pod, we have Mafan. I'm a fan of this pilot. Gain +1 reactor core, reduce mech health to 1, but gain shield every turn. Oh my. That's quite something. And a reactor core. That's the last of the FTL pilots that we haven't found. Technician, conservative mech move. That's pretty good. An armored opener finisher still. Reduce mech HP to 1. Then you can't gain bonus health. Interesting. Yeah, gain shield every turn is really strong. Especially on like self-freezing units or something. So we'd lose the boost. We kind of make up for it by just being able to get the plus damage upgrade on the cluster artillery. Getting even more damage on the lightning mech's a fun option too. Let's start here. Do not kill the volatile vac. Again, that seems quite difficult to do, so I'm going to avoid this mission. We'll just do the library. Defend the artillery support. Oh, it's a green shield, too. That's cool. I think that's also going to count towards the time pods? Maybe not. Let's do one more island. To get our Tim pod requirement done. Pushy with the acid seems like an even better idea. But then I won't take this damage. Better to do it simply. But you already moved? Because I'm a... No, you already fired. That's right. You're the one who's already moved as well. And that's where the mistake lies. Dang it. Ah. I wish the moving and attacking worked a little differently in this game. Yeah, I'll go over here. That'll get you zapped, but that's fine. we end up staying there in the way. Pretty cool with that. That's not cool, though. Excuse all of you. And down they go. So this will actually block a spawn if we simply get out of its way. Seems pretty good. Well, actually, that wasn't the greatest idea I've had. Convenient. And they went squish. Don't do that to the artillery support. That would be bad. The acid tanks, though, they're short-lived. Poor things. Kai Miller, Mech is boosted if at full health, otherwise -1 move, and gets bonus mech reactor. That's pretty similar to what the Zoltan does, actually. Technically, that might be better than... Yeah, Conservative Technician doesn't seem that good. Let's swap you out. Bonus health won't matter then. So we want to increase the building damage. Gotten so many good pilots this run. Destroy the dam and 2 Vec egg sacs. That we can easily do. Heck, destroying the dam takes out one of the Vec egg sacs. I like it. Foresee a big chain reaction up here. So now we're boosted on turn 1, which is a big deal. Very big deal indeed. Clearly doesn't get everybody, though. If we break the dam, we actually get these two already. We can push you to your doom with that too. So we should break the dam here. Just get out of the way. Can I do that? Yes. Anybody else need the bathroom after that? You know, you're not alone. Although I may have restricted my attacking options a bit much. Guess I could just take the bonk if I wanted to. The spooter. The spooter that spawns. We'll do 2 in acid. We lose our boosted. I'm okay with that. You'll be on fire now. A full health beetle, huh? Not there. There. Good. Toll. That seems reasonable. I'll solve both problems there. And here we just need to artillery this spot. Okay, that's fine. Also acid this moth. You've already fired. Victory in 2 turns. We'll sack the tank to block a spawn then. That's actually not helpful. But this is. Excellent. Now that's trouble. That we can solve, though, right? Oh. Yeah, we can solve that. Poor acid tank pilots, though. Never lucky. Nothing was damaged. except the tanks. Destroy the mosquito litter. Mosquitoes entangle and smoke a target. We want to stay way back of that thing. That's horrifying. Like this, maybe? Stop crowding the window. Some really delightful spots we can place our shots here. You're not attacking. Oh, and the attack orders too? Oh my goodness. So check this out. If we shoot here, we get a triple hit. The beetle is instantly killed by going into the water. This alpha bouncer will then attack before the second alpha bouncer goes and push its friend into the water. And the mosquito leader will be put close to death. In fact, we can zap them to death, proper-like, even if we so desire. And then we can use an acid tank to deploy over here. What a great turn one. Have a swim. Never stood a chance, unfortunately. I'll lose my boost actually blocking that spawn. I'm okay with that. Right, like, yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Exactly. Exactly. Into the water with you. Nowhere is safe. Well, that was a pretty dominating third island. We'll have to do one more if we want to get the... Ooh, Pop Hero, huh? Guess we're selling them. We have plenty of extra pilots. Ooh, Grid Repulse, one of my favorites, actually. Overload the grid, causing a nearby building to push away units. Pick that up. If I want to try to max out grid defense, which I still don't know if it will change... will affect the change the odds. Actually, we can... You're allowed to do this too, right? Yeah, grid max, and that's still not enough? That's still not enough, so this achievement is impossible on... Oh, we're offered the cryo launcher! Oh my goodness. But Mafan is a popular hero. Wow. Options. Yeah, Mafan cryo launcher is pretty absurd. Let's do that. All right, Adam, you're out of here. Conservative technician. Boosted on kill. -1 move, though. That's probably fine, actually. So I put this here just in case we can't reach. What else do we want here? Don't really care about upgrading the Artemis artillery that much. Let's add shield to the grid repulse. Let's improve the movement on the siege mech. See how that goes. So yeah, we still do need one more time pod. So we'll go to RST. Destroy 2 mountains and kill 7 enemies. Let's do it. Health to acid tank's not a terrible idea either. So we'll now have boss facts start to appear, I think. Oh, these are all boosted. Blobber, yeah, we got a blobber leader. Terrifying. Excuse me. Well, that's quite the chain whip. To shreds, you say? Sure is a lot of damage. Alright, which ones are important to kill? If I do this... that Scorpion needs to die. This thing needs to die too. Get out of the blast radius here. Black. Pretty good turn 1 as usual. Let's try not to blow up the rock this time, though. You know? Take that, you stinky mountains. That'll teach him. should this go? Oh, I like that, actually. Although you go first. This does feel like the play to me. So you'll both die. You'll die. So you can just do your thing. Wonderful. Larky says, hey chat, say you've been Entropic Brew, can you get the potions from that after you take a Sozu? No, you can drink the Entropic Brew while you're looking at the Sozu, and then take it. But once you have the Sozu, there's nothing you can do, Zoo. Not a thing. Immune to acid and fire seems kind of like a nice little promotion there. Defend the terraformer. These are fun little missions. Terraformer can affect a 2x3 grid of tiles, killing anything on the affected tiles. The goal is to kind of hit each of the 4 directions around it one time. It's got 2 health, right? Yeah, so this explosive rock is not the world's biggest deal. Oh, but it's a chain target. Oof. Ooh, that's bad. Oh no. But I can just do this, right? It'll cause an explosion. That's okay. We're going to use the acid tank to bridge the gap here. I guess go here. Yeah. The blappening. Although you're still alive, huh? We can solve that with you. Okay, yeah, that's fine. There we go. Killed every single Vec on turn 1. Like usual. Ominous. That sure is a lot of Vec. That's right, boosted makes the repair stronger. I keep forgetting about that. I was hoping that would happen. GG. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that you're terraforming grassland into desert. I think the stated reason for this is that the desert terrain is inhospitable to the Vec, so the goal is a sort of terrain defense by depriving them of spreadable ground to live in. Defend the I'm not defending nothing. I'm certainly not a train. No way. Oh, that's right. We can freeze the train. Now that we have freeze. Maybe I'll defend a train. Alright, you Vec surely have learned that I don't give a crap about the explosive stuff, right? Not one singular heck given. So you have 7 health? Yes, but I can hit you for 8. So, you dead, son. And we want the blobber to be involved in this nonsense too. Just hit everybody. And then block the spawn, right? Like this. Easy. Actually, you're going to be boosted for next turn. This ridiculous beetle can kill itself if it wants to. I don't really care. Yes, join forces, my children. Beep. GG. Suncatcher Array ought to be easy enough. Let's get extra health on the tanks. I've been using them a lot. Then they can block spawns, too. That makes them very broadly useful. Got a couple decoy buildings, the one in red here, which can self-destruct to take out Vec. Awkward. I think think that's what we gotta do. You should move out of the way first. You have to be on that tile, though. Hit the time pod. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Scion trying for the body block here, but it's not gonna work. Oh, it does take my boosted away, though. Oof. Rude. Next turn, then. Too easy. Or we want this thing to fire it instead. Yeah, that feels right. Oh, that hits the fake building? The fake building's not immune? That's funny. No, you die. Alright. This acid tank has been doing wonders. Just shoving nerds into the lake, turn after turn, with nary a problem. Let me solve you. Acid tank can do it. And they can even block the spawn. We can always use grid repulse if we want to. Oh yeah, I actually need to. Over here. Minor damage. I did forget to block the Vex spawning sufficiently. We only got 2 out of 3 required. We're just going through the last island real quick, though. I don't think I care much. No, I don't care very much. Totally missed that was the objective. I did too. I got a little distracted, focused on killing everything. Whoops. The pull tank. It's like a push tank, but it pulls. Alright, 1 corporate HQ left and then the final mission. Before we jump into these, I need a quick break here. Use the bathroom, refill my water, stretch my legs. So, a couple minutes of break here and then the final 2 missions. I will be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. We are back. Now, my understanding is that the world in Into the Breach is totally flooded outside of the islands that remain. The 4.6 billion lives saved, I thought that was we'll take a look at that in the credits there. I'd interpreted that as the approximate human lives saved in the other timelines because the Vec Hive was destroyed. So it's the totaling up all the human population of other Earths, or maybe one specific other Earth. But now we have to face down a beetle leader. Got a reactor core to install. Where can we put that? Add shield on Bit Repulse. Only 6 HP, no problem then. Oof. Got some hiccups, excuse me. Wait, there's 2 leader Vec here. Excuse you all. Off to a rocky start. Ha. Little bit of exploding grid never hurt no one, right? Beep. The power. But now you're so slow. Fine, you just move and repair. You're immune to acid too, that's right. No one can escape the bath in acid. No one. Doesn't matter how many tiles away you are. You're going in there. Alright, we failed to get our perfect island because someone did a goof and forgot to block spawns, but that's okay. We got the overpowered ice generator. I think we'll be winning this run without it, though, so let's not pick it up. We already have 2 equipment on everybody. Actually, wouldn't mind swapping out Artemis Artillery for maybe the Gemini missiles. Launch 2 missiles, damaging and pushing 2 targets. It's a 1 use per battle item, but our bottom pilot has conservative anyway. So I think that's an upgrade. We don't get frozen because of the Zoltan shield, that's right. When a unit that is shielded cannot be frozen. That's right. And we might as well sell you and this. Give it even more damage? Might as well, right? So now it's 4 damage. Seems quite good. I can get 2 more grid defense, 23%. That's a very good loadout for the final mission then. With the Vec driven off the islands, we have a chance to wipe them out at their source. We are humanity's last hope. Or so the lady says. Don't know if I trust her. On this final mission, we've got power pylons deployed rather than buildings with civilians in them, but the goal is still the same. Kill the Vec, prevent them from damaging the buildings, and in the second part of this mission, we'll have to defend a bomb while it charges up. Excuse you? So, let's see. Blobbers have... crabs, excuse me. These are crabs. Crabs have 5 health. Our chain damage is only 4 here. Scorpion Leader has 7? Alpha Scorpion has 5 as well. So killing everything in one go is a little bit difficult here. Not necessarily impossible, but mostly impossible. We can do more basic things, though, like freeze units that are problematic. Let's see, we can freeze this. Zap these 3. This is gonna get an attack, though. So is that. Technically, the blobber's not doing anything. Neither is this crab, so... one of the 2 crabs. Or in push. We could use Gemini missiles to solve this. Ice to solve this. Grid repulse? Fight Club! Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Yoda once said, "Why 5 afraid of 6 is? Because 6, 7, 8. So it looks like we'll need to allow a little bit of nonsense to happen one way or the other. Although I don't like taking too nonsense. Too nonsense, too many, you know? That exposes him to the zap. Could launch a tank. So much trouble. Can't grid repulse here. So you'd have to get yourself out of this pickle. Yeah, looks like we need to take some grid damage for this to work. Quite a lot of it is the main concern I have. I do have 23 grid resist, but I don't know. Definitely feeling the bite for not taking like an overpowered ice generator here. Because these need to die, right? Yeah. I can't say I particularly love this. That leader won't die. Technically, there's some redundancy there. Oh yeah, I can actually only take 2. Okay, that's a little bit better. Let's do this then. Get a tank deployed. Push the... Push the boss here. And then I can grid repulse. We don't do any damage, is the thing. We don't kill the blobber. But we'll also get less spawns this way. We take 2. Good. Okay, somehow managed to actually escape that turn without taking anything. Need a connecting piece here, which could actually be our own artillery mech. Actually, or better yet, this. Gotta move this too, of course. Problematically, that will free the Scorpion leader from their imprisonment, but we can also fix that. I think. Yeah, I can just, like, shoot it with this afterwards? Okay, that works. Zappy time? You still need to die. Alright, we'll address that after the fact. like to be able to block that spawn, but I can't. Okay. For some reason, I thought that blob wasn't next to the pylons, though. I feel like I could have probably stopped that. We'll call it even for the resist earlier. Sure is a lot of new Vec coming in, huh? Spooky. Phase 1 down. I think part 2 will probably be a bit easier. I have to imagine the initial spawn can't possibly be much worse. Yeah, and most of these units don't have 5 health. Quite as many of them anyway. That's actually a Hornet leader? Will shields stop an environmental kill? No. No, shields won't stop from instant kill effects. So fireballs, falling rocks, all that stuff? No way. Well, that would be in a difficult initial spawn, that's for sure. Well, think about that. Oof, that guy's tough, though. Oh, this crab in the corner is so bad. I didn't see him. Shoot. Welcome to unfair difficulty, I suppose. Question is, what do you do about it? Got a few answers available. But how do I deal with the crab? I think we have to freeze it, huh? That's tricky. That's hitting the bomb, that's hitting the bomb. Then these two are a threat. So if I freeze you... what can we do over here? I can only get one of these two. Oh, the Gemini missiles can kill it. Hold on. Yeah, you're right. That would do 4 damage and push. Okay, back to the original plan then. So that would be safe from here. Yeah, that would be the place to do it. So then... those aren't going to connect, though. Ah, that's so close to being what I needed. Hmm. Few problems with this brooch, including destroying the bomb, of course. We don't lose if the bomb is destroyed. We'll just simply get a new one and add 2 to the turn counter. But that alone can be pretty problematic. Okay, sweet Gemini missiles. Again, this is such a deep problem. It's really almost impossible to solve this without using the lightning shot here. So if I accept that the bomb is going to get destroyed, what else could I achieve here? This is fine. These are not fine. But only one of these can be stopped. So we take 2 grit damage and lose the bomb. Probably better to freeze than to kill. Could we freeze the bomb and then shock everybody? We could, yes. Would that work well enough? I don't think so. Well, actually, so we put a tank here. Freeze. Shock you. Oh yeah, that'd be my whole turn. No, that's not gonna work. What if I took a different approach? We put acid tank here. Put this mech here then. That doesn't actually get a kill over there. Yeah, this is going to be tricky. I think we mostly just want to clear the board this turn so that we can take control of the situation next turn. That's what I'm thinking personally. Means killing this and these, freezing other things that are a bit of a problem. All right, I think this is what I'm going to settle on here. Wait, no! In the same spot? Sure, let's play an 8-turn final mission. What's the harm? Why, that one's in a new spot? Come on. Whatever, we gotta resist on that that one hit. I think that puts us in a pretty good position. That's amazing. All right, so now we're stuck in 8 turns of nonsense here. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, good thing I can move through the bomb. Otherwise, this would be a real problem. 8 turns. That is some quality stuff. Yeah, we only have 4 turns of attacks on the artillery unit, too. That is an extra problem here. But not the biggest problem in the world. But yes, definitely an additional concern. It's deeply tempting to zap everything again. But that would even be more turns, so maybe let's not. That would be even more turns. Can't get around to that tile. Oh, but I can use... Ah, grid repulse is the secret. Okay. What are you doing, then? You're getting... killed or something. Okay, so you move over here to ice someone. Use grid repulse here. Wait, until you move. Block this spawn. Grid repulse here. That. Environment happens first. Okay, I think we got control of this situation. A little bit. Oh god, it's the murder scion. Oh no. I have to kill that thing quick. It's going to do 1 damage to every unit on the field per turn. Fortunately, our cluster artillery can kill that. Pretty easy-like. Lots of stuff near death zones. Should be easy to solve. That's happening, but it's not a big deal, I guess. We're going to keep blocking spawns. Do that. Those are dead, that's dead, this is not a problem. So we could either shield a building or repair yourself. 6 more turns, huh? You should probably repair. It's a lot of turns. What have I done? So I think we want to let some of them spawn, kind of in a controlled fashion here, so we can keep killing them. And we can freeze buildings for protection here. You Gonna block and repair every turn. Preemptively freezing the bomb seems like a good idea. That's true as well. I suspect. Oops. Probably wasn't supposed to free you. That's okay. Thought that was a building, quite frankly. It looks so similar to a pylon. If you squint, they're both blue with two spiky things. Same creature. We've cycled back around on the natural disasters too, so blocking these spawns has rewarded me. What is the technical... The tile will turn into lava, so this beetle is suiciding. Good job, beetle. You did it. Congratulations. On your foolish endeavor. You didn't want to... That's fine, we'll just freeze you again. Back into the Iceland. You can select. You can. Good talk. How's it going? Hunter X57 recently found the YouTube videos on Spire, and the content's been very helpful. So I've heard from many, many folks. You're actually just in time for the start of the Spire content as we wrap up this Into the Breach here. So your timing is quite ideal. Well, this certainly got easier once we sorted out the initial part. Sure, somebody can spawn over there. Why not? Rather unusual difficulty win on unfair, but here we are. GG. From nightmarishly difficult on turn 1 to no problem on turn 8. It's cool, like, double lava river, though. I like the way the map ended up at the very end. GG. GG, everybody. Making it 8 turns is quite a feat, and I think we could have gone a while longer, too. Although eventually we would have run out of health on the acid tanks. GG. Thanks to the valiant efforts of Kai Miller, Mafan, and Morgan Lejeune, the Vec Hive has been destroyed. Total Earth lives saved, approximately 4.6 billion. So I guess that just is everybody on Earth. And the island civilian is a separate population. That does imply, then, that there's civilization on Earth outside of the 4 islands. Have I tried Slice and Dice on stream? No, but I'm rather intrigued by it. If Slice and Dice comes to Steam, I'll probably play it on stream. Currently, that's the only thing stopping me. GG. Created by Justin Ma and Matthew Davis. Now, the number displayed is always 4.6 billion, no matter how many games you've played, so it's not any sort of cumulative total or anything. Who do we keep going on? And start with Popular Hero? That's funny. Mech Reactor Thickskin or Conservative Technician. Let's take Mafan. And we'll sell them during the next run, probably. Either way, that means there's only 2 squads left in Into the Breach here to win with. On Unfair, those would be the Secret Squad and the Cataclysm Squad. So our next playthrough will be Cataclysm, and then we'll wrap it up with the Secret Squad, our final 2 Unfair runs. Yeah, free Reactor Core immediately is kind of nice, actually. Secret Squad is definitely tough. I can imagine Secret Squad on Unfair is kind of nightmarish. So I'm dreading / looking forward to that. Should be a good time. Alright, but that does mean it's time to switch games here. I've got a year-long challenge to complete. And that means some spires need to be slain. Oops. Nope, that was wrong. Am I streaming standing? I've got a sit-stand adjustable desk, so sometimes we stand, sometimes we sit. According to my ergonomic needs. Switching between the two is definitely better than better for my body than sitting or standing all the time. Huzzah. There we go. So, welcome back to the Spire. Any recommendations? Get one with cross supports. Got like an X across the legs. Or you'll have wobble. Guaranteed. Kaiser Soja, thanks for 8 months of support. Heck yeah. Had some trouble with Defect last time we played, yet we finally managed to get there with a reprogram Echo Form deck, of all things. This deck was able to succeed by scaling strength and decks up to absurd numbers, and then blocking with Reinforced Body for actually 999 at one point. I think against Donudeka. It's pretty funny. And that means it's Watcher time in our year-long challenge. We rotate across the 4 characters only when we win. That means all characters have an equal number of wins. Everybody's at 90 now, so we're down to the final 10 with each of the characters. That's pretty crazy. Final 10. Let's go. Very excited for that, actually. Dare I transform 2 cards on the Watcher Lady, or do I dare do something else? Do I, dare I? Dare I do? He's going Brontosaurus. Hard to go wrong with early Eruption upgrade. Transform 2 defends, less appealing because we're fighting Guardian. Alright, we'll take the basic, simple, yet effective upgrade Eruption to be 1 cost. It's going to help our first fights in particular. And then we get to do what? Might as well go for the Burning Elite, I suppose. 2 rest sites. Yeah, okay, this way. Like that. I think we perfect this fight. Yeah. Good stuff. Pray, Flying Sleeves, Consecrate. I actually don't completely dislike an early Flying Sleeves, but I think Consecrate's usually better. Really don't advocate going Pray as your first mantra card. Prostrate and Devotion are pretty good first mantras, but not Pray. Definitely not Pray. He defends in the deck, as you can see. What? Hello. Ouch. 17 unavoidable damage to Jawer. Well, maybe not unavoidable. I had to end turn in Wrath turn 1 to avoid it. Cute. But again, that's the price of not removing a defend. Sure. Do I remember how long my runs were on average in the 20 streak? Around 200 minutes. Not 200, 2 hours. 120 minutes. Average-ish. Started out a little bit lower than that. These are very bad cards. Did ever double Consecrate? Let's try it. I think it's one of the best early commons, so pretty happy to have 2 of them. Six more. Just skip the Eruption here. There we go. And I'll take an Empty Fist. Although Inner Peace is also a little tempting. Just want one more single target attack that does reasonable damage. And because we chose the upgrade 2 at random, I'm going to rest here for a bit more health. Groove Snore, thanks for 3 months of support. It's a good fight for Power Potion. We're not very good at this fight otherwise. Let's do it. Battle Hymn. Super Battle Hymn. Common a day keeps the rares away. Yeah, something like that. $48 times 2 isn't enough. How unfortunate. Close. Good fight, though. Now we're strong. Crescendo or Brilliance? Nope. No need. Maybe I should take in Crescendo, actually. And Cam Guy, thanks for the 5 months of support. This is a rushdown situation for Scherzies. Question card this early is always nice. And that's a Burning Elite that isn't a Lagavulin. Okay. Seems fine. We have that. We have that. Oh, son of a... Still fine, though, yeah? Yeah, okay. Spooky. Tantrum! To go with my rushdown. Yes. Yes, indeed. 2/3 of a boat? Could it be? Be the boat. Be every boat. Flurry, no thanks. Alright, Stinky, what do you got? Max health? It's not the turn one we want. But it does appear to be the one we get. That's a bit better. Might as well rush down, might as well rush down. If I play the Tantrum, we can redraw the Tantrum. That's probably a good thing. Okay. 18, 12. I'm going to use the attack potion. This is probably the time and the place. Card reality looking mighty fine. Play this, and these. Get a Tungsten Rod, which will reduce any damage we take. More block for Guardian, maybe? A little worried about Guardian on 27 health here. I don't think they help that much, though. I guess, yeah, Windmill Strike could be good for Guardian to give us a way to do better damage towards the end of the fight. I'd have to upgrade the Windmill Strike. I guess we can do it. Sure. It's nice with our boat thingies. Yeah, but then we'll have clicked on Windmill Strike. Oh, here we go. Shuriken. Well, now I feel like a fool. I guess we upgrade Tantrum instead now. Yeah, we probably upgrade Tantrum now. I still think there's a chance we lose to Guardian here. I'm a little concerned about that. Let's see. But gaining strength with every 3 attacks played, especially considering the 2 free attacks we added. Oh boy, we're gonna be slapping. Surprised I haven't taken any flurries. Generally speaking, you won't see me take Flurry of Blows. Pretty low opinion of the card. Unless you... Once you already have a relic that works with it, it starts to become a bit better. But the block is a little, sus. Am I willing to risk bottom decking the Empty Fist? Let's go with yes. Yes, I am. Alright, no problem. is Empty Fist and then defend for Tungsten Rod order. I could Miracle to Tantrum, which is 40 damage is worth considering, but I don't think so here. I don't want to draw it next turn. Okay, we did draw a Blanc. Take 7 is reasonable. Good. Trying to figure out how I want next turn to look. Let's go Consecrate Vigilance here. Starting calm here. This looks like a good opportunity to go ham, though. $24, $24, $24, $44. We have a kill. $44.16 is almost enough. Would you play 4 attacks? Yeah, we can do that. And we can defend one time, too. Ow. My face. Alright, credit to Windmill Strike. It did help. Shall we grab a Lesson Learned and start upgrading everything? Does seem pretty appealing here. Could also maybe take Spirit Shield. I don't have much use for Brilliance or Devotion. Let's go Lesson Learned. Lesson Learned Fusion Hammer. Easy. Windmill Strike officially good. Thank you, boat thingy. Ow. I stick around here? Pretty gnarly turn 1. I don't think I stick around here. Hey, Invector, grats on that first heart win with defects. Here's to many more. Yeah. No lesson there. Couldn't stick around in that fight because they leave on ya. Let's not add unupgraded cards for the moment. Curse for a Rive. That's gonna be a no. The Angel of Death. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thanks for the Prime sub. One gold short of Talk to the Hand card remove. Bummer. It's a pretty good Talk to the Hand for so many reasons. I'm going to be buying that. Yeah, isn't that crazy, Laertis? It's been absolutely wild to essentially come so far in Spire in the last couple of years. Smoke Bomb cost us the removal, that's right. Well, that's why you don't use Smoke Bomb. That is very much why. I don't advocate for it very much. Seriously? Ugh. That's good, though. Tungsten Rod Tori, here we go. You'd love to see that combination. Oh, no you don't. Not again. I will take the damage that is required to get my freaking lesson learned, man. Whatever it takes. Block potion? Nah, not worth it. Not when we're barely taking anything. Like 5. Although, now we have to go around again. It's not a kill! Uh-oh. Strikes do 9, that's too much. Why did I get strength? Ugh. Infuriating. To keep taking damage. I don't like this very much. This is ban chat, I guess. All of them. Meat on the bone fusion hammer. Probably not. And in Wrath, Disaster. We can't go into Wrath here. We need another exit card. We're in trouble here. That's what I've concluded. This deck is in trouble. This deck is screwed. Such a bummer, man. Only way to kill is enter Wrath. We enter Wrath. This is 60 damage. Yeah, can I have that meat on the bone back? Actually, that sounds great. Alright, fine. Focus stepping would be a lot easier if we had access to Weaken, but we do not. It's a little bit annoying. Guess we should maybe take an upgraded card, although the second cut through fate seems like it's really going to help here. I guess the Just Lucky's just as good with the Scry. Or another exit, the inner piece. We talked about that too. I'll take the just lucky. Is it time to learn our first lesson? Twitch chat? One time. So far, not so good. Finally, we got one. There we go. Windmill Strike Plus. Oh, yeah. Second Rushdown or Ragnarok? I think we go double Rushdown. Question is, can we live the Gremlin Leader? I don't know. Seems tough. Okay, good, good. Boss is Collector. Much rather have the weak potion for the Collector fight. 43, right? Yes, we full block. Grendy, thanks for the full year. That's good stuff. Excuse you. Ta-da! Now we're rich, and we have a Crush Joints Ploost. I think the Crush Joints is worth it here. Yeah, it feels like it is. With a free upgrade on it. Alright, 2 potions, a reasonable health total, and, although a little bit under-upgraded compared to where we are, a pretty good deck of cards. I think we're mostly fine for Collector here. We go into Wrath here. I guess we'll end the turn with Empty Fist. We don't want to stay in Wrath. Just want to do damage. About 100 damage on turn 1. That's pretty decent. Excellent to get attacked on turn 2. This is not quite the time to use the potion, though. Is it? Block for 24. So we take 10. Or if I weakness, we take 0. That's kind of a big deal. It's much more likely to save health later on, though. Let's use the skill pot. Okay, Simmering Fury is actually Alpha, Beta, Omega in this fight? Give me that. Okay. I should have used the weak pot. We did get attacked the second time in a row. Fair enough. Still no rushdowns, huh? Ouch. Alright, well, if I use the weak potion this turn, it'll apply to the first turn of the next attack cycle. That's gotta be worth it. Take 0 off this hit, take 14. Draw the Omega. Easy. Get him, Omega. We do get attacked. Good. Might be able to use that next turn, actually. I want to keep the Windmill Strike to make it more likely. Take 0. Beautiful. Alright, cost us 2 potions, but we keep the lizard tail. We get a scrawl, an omniscience, another lesson learned, or an establishment. I'm thinking scrawl. Just get more cards into my hand, please. And now here in Act 3, removals seem very, very good. I actually love the empty cage. No, Omega doesn't get the bonus from Vulnerable. Vulnerable only applies to attack damage. Good question, Zoom Waffle. Tori always applies before Tungsten Rod, no matter what order you pick them up in. Yeah, it's a really good cage because it removes unupgraded cards, so we rapidly approach fully upgraded deck status. And then we're going to hit shops very early on in Act 3 as well. So we can further remove unupgraded cards quite aggressively here. I'm going to snip the unupgraded defend and 1 strike with the empty cage. And we'll probably remove the unupgraded strikes hereafter. Okay, we can hit 2 shops. Let's definitely go to one of these, the only early shop, excuse me. And see how that treats us. It's like removing 2 cards every turn. Brilliant. That could be enough damage? I guess so. That's enough, actually. We can kill this one. This will be 17. Yeah, so we take nothing. Scroll next turn. Cool, let's do that. The power. Fear No Evil, very, very good in a deck with double Talk to the Hand and a Tantrum and double Rushdown. Gives us a way to get out of Wrath and bank some energy while doing it. I guess we're going to lose one of our upgraded defends to the Falling event, unless I want to lose one of my Rushdowns or Talk to the Hand, and I certainly don't. Guess a removal's a good thing in the end. Flurry with Shuriken, double Talk to the Hand, definitely more appealing here. Ori is kind of interesting. Card removal is great. It doesn't feel like a particularly good store otherwise. Yeah, why go Flurry when you can have no Flurry and just go Tantrum Fear No Evil more often? Am I a green tea or chai tea? More of a green. Green enjoyer myself. What would I be looking for with Ori? A Mental Fortress, Meditate, Inner Peace, another copy of Fear No Evil. Stuff like that. Five copies of Scrawl and or Vault. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. That's quite a turn 1. What is the damage that I can do here? 9 plus 12 plus 24 plus 22. That's not going to be enough. So what's the play? Just be in wrath. It's okay. Maybe we can come back around to that. Maybe we don't. That's up to us. Alright, draw 10. I'm going to reshuffle right now. Pretty good odds of the thingy next turn. No luck. There's the scroll, though. Scroll number 2. We're on our way to 5 copies. And we do run into Mind Bloom, which can upgrade all of our cards or give us 999 gold. Problem is, the shops are too far away. Give me a rare relic instead. And a Guardian rematch. Remember last time, Guardian? I remember. I won't be caught so unprepared this time. Dare you make me drink potions? Show you the meaning of drinking a potion. Oops. Mistakes were made. Guria! Hey, we can lift for strength at rest sites. That's genuinely useful. Cool. Flurry Blows upgraded for free. Still not going to take it. Yeah, currently on track to gain just 1 strength with that. That's not bad. And then 1 more strength in Act 4. I'm going to be jacked. Strongest Watcher ever. 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 More energy is good. Less cards is good. More on that later. Perfect. That is a lot of damage, good lord. Nib. Every 10th attack is doubled in damage. Also very, very, very good. Ornamental Fan gives us block for 3 attacks played. Now we should probably consider a Flurry of Blows. But only now. At the end of the world here. Oh, jeez. That's not what I wanted to see. In turn it is, that's right. To shreds, you say? Want the brush downs and the tuck to the hands? Alright, fine. Good. That's not good. But the other thing is good. Have you considered don't? Though. Acceptable. Almost through the nasty statuses. Okay, I can stop there. Alright. Reason seems to have prevailed. Except for the part where I failed to... Lesson learned here, because I failed to play Tantrum first. Whoops. Underestimated my own strength there. That's fine, though. We get through the fight without a curse. I think that's going to be a success in my book. Gonna have to be. Getting a second copy of Tantrum feels kind of unnecessary, though. Since Tantrum puts itself in the draw pile, I rarely feel like I need more than one. Alright, Repto rematch. You got it. Both consecrates in hand, good. Can I find removal first? Yes. So fear, then eruption. Talk to the hand, consecrate, consecrate. Just lucky. I can either empty fist or actually vigilance here. Let's vigilance. A Dubutal, that's even more strength. And a wheel kick plus, seems to hit pretty hard. Although, I'd actually rather have another cut-through fade, quite frankly. Sorry, wheel kick. Not today. Waffle for full health? Oh, Momori, you're too late. Inner piece is pretty good. We'll take an inner piece. Any unupgraded stuff I don't want left to remove? I could remove one of the two consecrates. We can get rid of Windmill Strike. Although I think Windmill Strike will actually help against Heart. No, that won't be true because of Shuriken. Yeah, let's remove Windmill Strike. Sorry I added you. Game. We'll buy a waffle. Do I feel the need for a Gremlin Horn? I don't. What a discovery. No to that too. And I don't have a way to apply weakness to anything in the late game yet, so Wave of the Hand is just in time with our Talk to the Hand to be a excellent heart weakener. $24 times 4. I'm not gonna turn that down. Gimme. The damage. And look at that. We full block. Thanks to Tori Tungsten Rod. The power. Get him. Turn 3. Oof. Turn 3 has not worked out, though. Ouch. We can go Talk to the Hand, Consecrate, but I'm still taking a ton here. I was hoping I'd draw Tantrum. Could use a potion, but there's no real need for that. Let's take 23. Alright, who's next? How many hours did I put into the game before I could consistently beat A20? Well, one could argue I'm still not even there. Depending on how consistently one means, but I'd say it was definitely a couple thousand hours before I felt comfortable on Ascension 20. It's a long time. A very long time. Never liked you neither, Time Eater. Never liked you neither. Yeah, and I'm at 6,574 currently. I'd say maybe about 500 hours are probably inaccurate, but I've also watched another couple thousand hours of other Slay the Spire streams too. That's helping as well. So my total experience in the game is kind of ludicrous. Win rates you see in the command are for the 400 challenge specifically. Show me some rap. Said, show me some wrath. Please? Thank you. There we go. That wrong? Or did I? Seems like a good hand next turn. Typical. Typical. You go for anyway, Bolt Tantrum? Let's do it. Actually, wait. You're just dead. Easy. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this oddly huge amount of strength, just seemingly coming from nowhere? The power of this lifting. Ooh. Medkit is pretty good in a deck this small. For these last couple challenges. Mummy Hand is interesting. I've got 2 rushdowns. Mummy Hand's okay. Card removal's fine. Could remove the Lesson Learned finally. We didn't actually upgrade either Talk to the Hand. That's a little worrying. Do those. Could still buy the Deviform if I wanted to. Actually, that is kind of a good Deviform. Give me that. Because we can draw so many cards. I'm quite sure that I can put that to use. Maybe buying a better potion was on the menu, but I didn't really see any good potions. This would be a good fight for the Strength Potion. This is the fight where we want the extra upfront damage. In the Heart fight, it's all about whether we survive or not. The Strength Potion won't make a big difference there. This fight, the front-loaded damage matters. Perfect. Wow, and I want all of that, actually. I'm going to be really honest. All of that is pretty spicy. Let's go Wave of the Hand. You're no able. Scrawl. Eruption. Then we can double consecrate. You're dead. You're dead. Alright, good fight. Get a kunai. That ought to make a big difference. That is a really good reason to add a Weave, then, if I've got a kunai and double Talk to the Hand and a Just Lucky. Weave is what Flurry of Blows wishes it could be. Get in here. Cool. That should be plenty sufficient. It's very hard to imagine us dying for any real reason here. Doubly so with turn 1 Deviform and one of the rushdowns early. Bacteria says, don't fully understand why Weave is better than Flurry. There's essentially 2 factors at play. One is kind of obvious and one is very non-obvious. The first factor is that when you're scrying, you can discard Weave from the draw pile and then instantly get it back to your hand. Something you can't reasonably do with Flurry of Blows. You'd have to combine Scry and Stance Switch. But the real problem with Flurry of Blows is Rushdown. Rushdown says, whenever you enter Wrath, draw 2. And this is, especially in multiple copies, going to do one of 2 things. Either A, fill up our hand, meaning we cannot get the Flurry of Blows back into our hand, or B, reshuffle the draw pile, because we drew past everything that was there, and again, we don't get the Flurry. So, Flurry, in and of itself, actually isn't the problem. It's the fact that Rushdown makes Flurry worse. Significantly. Guess we play these. Maybe I want Pendib on 8. play them both. Having Lizard Tail and Quarry Tungsten Rod, it's going to be near impossible to lose. Although I assure you, I can find a way. Let's see what we got here. That'll help. If I rush down Eruption, we have the same cards at hand. Any way to get more cards at hand? Yes, draw into scroll, of course. Like that. Perfecto. Go Talk, Tantrum, Empty Fist with the Nunchaku energy here. Spirit Shield affected by Dexterity? Yes, but not per card. It's added to the total at the end. Okay, we weren't able to fully block... Oh, I should have played the wound there. Weren't able to fully block that, but everything else went fine. That. Put Weave into my hand, then we go Spear Enable and then Tantrum. Then redraw the Tantrum with Pen Nip. Let's play Tantrum again for 27 times 4. And then Weave, just lucky. Lets me play Weave again, Weave, Cut Through Fate. Take Weave of the hand next turn. Weave again. And... like 3 more attacks. We're at 6 Dexterity now. It's a great card for next turn. I want it to stay there. Power. Get him, Tori. GG. GG, everybody. Absolutely blapped. GG. GG. Got a speedster win there. Victory in under 60 minutes. It's good stuff. Not too bad. Kill number 91 for the Watcher. Only 9 more to go this year. Oh my. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so, shall I. GG. So an example of a lesson learned deck that actually failed to get everything upgraded. Although we did get most of this stuff upgraded. Both rushdowns, both scrawls, that was pretty good. But even without the Talk to the Hand upgrades, we had plenty of block for the hard fight. Currently, I am standing. When I return from this break, I'll be sitting. The magic. The power. Quick break here, Twitch chat, then we're going to go again with the Ironclad in a moment. But first, I must refill my legs, stretch my water, all that jazz. On my return, the Dad in Red. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. We are back. While I was away, Schwartz Azisha, thank you so much for 47 months. So close to 4 full years. And one behind Tom. It's good stuff. So great to have both of you still as part of the stream, even 4 years later. Boba Prince says, am I planning on another challenge after this 400 one? I think I will continue to challenge myself in Slay the Spire. I don't have an exact plan for what my content will be in 2023 just yet. Dr. Slug says, how worth it is the standing desk? If you use a desk every day, and if you find that your body is uncomfortable at the end of the day, for that reason, highly, highly recommend. But I consider doing something like trying to max win rate in a set number of runs. I don't know. I don't entirely feel like the gameplay that you get under that challenge constraint is actually fun. Especially when every run counts, there ends up being a lot of collective stress on the performance. A ladder. 20 regular ladders in a row. A 20 regular hand of greeds in a row? Any hand of greeters in chat? Got Slime Boss too, so there's like super hand of greed value. Give it to me. Yeah. Hand of greed or bomb. But you're telling me I can farm 100 gold off a wreck boss with hand of greed here. That is certainly difficult to say no to. You know? All the merchants are on one half of the act. Interesting. I'm feeling greedy. We're going to need a headbutt if we want this to really pay off, though. Path through the act looks a little odd. Best path is something like over here. But my problem with this path is that it hits no stores. And if we're starting with a hand of greed, we want at least one store this act, because we're going to be filthy rich. And honestly, I think we should go to even the very earliest store. This one. With 2 combats beforehand, we earn 20 gold from the hand of greed plus minimum 10 gold from the encounter itself. So, at minimum, 60 gold, and potentially quite a bit more than that going into the shop. We should have enough to afford a relic. Unless we completely bottom draw the hand of greed again. Which could be awkward, but could happen. Good. Alright, 20 bucks. We're up to 132 with a colorless potion, an early dark embrace, a flex, or an armaments to upgrade the hand of greed. Oh my, choices. I am a floor 1 Dark Embrace believer, especially with this hand of greed already. Ideally, we eventually want to get a deck that adds that exhausts a lot of cards, so it can remove everything that isn't the hand of greed, and then we can guaranteed make money too. Do I ever stream modded runs? Quite regularly, yes. Usually when the subbar below my face fills up. we'll have a special modded day. I've streamed many runs of Downfall and similar mods in Slay the Spire as well. This Ironclad sure is having trouble with his draw order here. Not 100% sure what's up, but that's okay. Keep chipping away at him. Alright, take 2 for the money. I'm fine with that. Body Slam, Shrug, or Evolve. If I want to land the 4 Greed Slime, this would be the way. Sharky Licious, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Shrug's also pretty good. I do feel like this is a good use case for an early Evolve. They actually also low-rolled the money a little bit, such that we're not particularly likely to be able to afford a relic in the store, but that's okay. I am going to go first card. It's 2 powers here. Shrug, Evolve. We're offered Shard? Curious. Shard is very curious indeed, but I don't think it's the correct answer. Not when Feel No Pain, True Grit, Seeing Red are all here. Can I get all of those? No, we're 6 gold short. I use the Windows Calc, Cyrus. Windows Calc and a second monitor. Good old standby. I'm ahead of a card as Wild Strike. I have kind of written it out of my Ironclad entirely. It's one of the very few cards in Slay the Spire I'm almost never willing to take. I think this is Seeing Red over the True Grit. It's a little bit cheaper, and it's going to help us get all these powers in play. I've definitely landed somewhere weird, though. Deck-wise. Give me the money. Thou must. There's the headbutt. There's also a True Grit, but I think we want the headbutt. It's going to be consistent hand of greeds for sure. And we should take another combat, right? That is correct. 2 fights for the price of 1. Have to go headbutt, Hand of Greed. Can't do Hand of Greed, headbutt. But still, pretty good start here. Could use a potion in this fight. It's a little scary, but not scary enough. Never playing that Dark Embrace, huh? Might be a mistake. Ooh. Shoot. Yeah, like I won't even take a free Wild Strike here. I'd rather skip. Even with the Evolve, I'd rather skip. That's pretty telling. Is Metallicize bad? No, Metallicize is good. 1 copy only, though. only take one copy of Metallicize is my usual advice. It's very, very good in the early game, but quickly starts to fall behind. Nice thing about Metallicize is that it ignores Frail, and for 1 energy, it's actually quite a bit of block. Sharkulicious says, what's my favorite relic to boss swap into? The Runic Pyramid. My personal favorite relic in the entire game. Definitely my favorite to get from Niao, too. Essentially, Samtastic. So, for example, if you want a good... I guess a highlight of why Wild Strike is bad, compare the following 3 cards in terms of their damage to energy ratio with no downside and then with comparable downsides. So, you've got Twin Strike, 1 energy, 10 damage, upgraded 14. That's your baseline. Wild Strike, 12 damage, upgraded 17 to put a useless card into the draw pile that stays for the whole fight. So you're gaining 2 upgraded 3 damage over Twin Strike to do that. Or if you want a downside card for 1 energy, compare to Hemokinesis. Unupgraded 15 damage, upgraded 20 damage, versus Hemokinesis, lose 3 damage to trade 1 draw for 2 health. And I guarantee you a card draw is worth more than 2 health. So compared to essentially other Ironclad cards that are pretty available to this character side by side, Wild Strike is just not offering enough additional damage relative to the enormous downside. Now, it can become draw positive with Evolve, that's true. But Wild Strike is also bad at making wounds, is how I like to look at it. There are much better ways to get statuses into your deck. Reckless Charge and Power Through are both much, much better at being Evolve synergy cards. Yeah, by the time you've assembled all the help the Wild Strike needs, you have to draw the Evolve, and then play the Evolve, and then draw the Wild Strike, and then play the Wild Strike. It's just too many layers of setup. It's kind of like, it's ultimately very similar to Master Reality synergies on Watcher. By the time you've actually managed to set up the required interactions, you've already either lost the fight, or you could have won without the Wild Strike interaction. How often do I pick Reckless Charge as my first card? It's a very unusual card to see on floor 1, but it's a pretty good floor 1 pick. I would definitely take it over quite a few commons even. Like, I would take it over Clothesline, for example. I'm not going to take these. Are we going to the Elite fight? Yes, I'm like super set up for all of them for so different reasons. We're very good at Elite fights in Act 1. Although, if I go here, I can upgrade Hand of Greed. Grand of Greed. Now we'll go for the first Elite fight. It's a Sleepy Lagavulin. Perfect. So I have all these powers I want to play. Dark Embrace, headbutt the Seeing Red. Be a fun thing to do, pot. Take 20 to the face? I think that might be correct here. Let's see, next turn we deal... do some math. 18 plus 13. So we do 21 this turn, 39 next turn. That's 60. So we've left it at 21. And then 18 plus 4, yeah, we can kill without using a potion doing this, if we get lucky here. Or if we draw a headbutt again. Actually, we can't redraw the Hand of Greed. I should have duped that. Might be in trouble here. Or we go down to very, very low health. That's the other option. But it looks like the answer is use the Duke Pot. Bummer. Should have used it last turn to make 20 bucks. That did not go nearly as well as I thought it was going to. Makes me a little worried. Contemplating Havoc here, but Havoc will only make us worse against Nob. Actually, Infernal Blade's an easy pick, with Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain. It's an attack card and an exhaust synergy. That was rude. I never asked for this. Get out of here. Okay, give me a potion so I can kill the next elite. Dang it. Headbutt? Number 2? Or none of the above? I guess Iron Wave is maybe tolerable. Rack bosses, slime boss. I don't know. We're going to have a really hard time getting out of the act here. Can only give so many dad jokes. They'll be back tomorrow. You're not. There will be more jokes. Double Headbutt can be actually quite fun. Let's give it a shot here. Thankfully, it's not Gremlin Knob. But I do have some stuff I need to get in play before this fight becomes manageable. Feel No Pain is one of those things. Let's see what Infernal Blade makes. Clothesline. That's actually quite good. Reduce the damage reasonably. We want to be able to play some of that other stuff too. I could headbutt, or I can simply defend. We simply defend. Well, that might make it difficult to land Hand Greed on this turn if I draw it. Fortunately, I don't. Next turn, looking a little spooky. We actually really, really hope that the final card is a Dazed. Otherwise, we're in trouble if it's not. Oh, good, it was. Good. So we get tons of block. Can't play the Dark Embrace and the Hand Greed. It's going to be Hand Greed here. With the Evolve, I don't think we need the Dark Embrace for this fight. And from this position, we should be able to Hand Greed a couple of times. Make some serious cash. Beautiful. All of my defend cards, hello? Definitely wish we'd upgraded that Hand Greed at some point. But here we are. We can get one more Elite this act. We're also rich going into the next shop. And we're offered a Reaper. I mean, Reaper has exhaust energy, right? Let's do it. So will also allow us to heal ourselves. But it is a big expensive card. Not relics now, relics later, says Matroshka. It's not what I wanted. I actually often prefer to take the blue key over this so that you can take a cursed key from your Act 1 boss. And I think that's what I'm going to do. Just say no to future relics. Say yes to Brimstone. And have a good time. So Brimstone says, at the start of our turn, gain 2 strength and all enemies gain 1 strength. That is a lot of strength that everyone will get. Makes things a little spooky. Yeah, so now we need to essentially build for the heart. You know what's really nice with enemies that have a huge bonus to their damage? 0 cost block 30 is pretty good at countering Brimstone. And that leaves me with not quite enough money to buy Blood Potion. Exhume is also pretty fun, but alas. So we're taking a elite fight here, are we? This is either Legavulin or Gremlin. Lega's terrifying, but fun. Or I can upgrade the Handigreed. Keep going. Ooh, that's pretty good. Greetings, Sir Knob. Did you know that my strikes deal 13 damage each? Because they do. Could risk it with Infernal Blade. We might get something better, we might get something worse. We gain 3 block, he gains 3 strength, so it's kind of neutral this turn. We sort of need to kill next turn, or draw the panic button. There's definitely some ways that doesn't happen. Minus 39 brings you to 40. We'll have 6 strength next turn. That'll be enough. Headbutt Handigreed is enough. Okay, so let's play 3 strikes, because that gives us a specific out. That's quite important. Take 10 here. What do we get? We get... Ooh, we get dead. We drew nothing. Not the panic button, not the Handigreed. Just into very quick death, alas. Should have gone to the fire and rested. I'd say we were quite likely to win this fight, whether it was Knob or Legavulin. But alas, we flew a little too close to the sun here. 4 damage short. One has to wonder, would the Infernal Blade have changed things? Oh well. Now we get to try again. Duneby says, I feel like there are more opponents that can benefit from 1 strength than Clad is benefiting from 2 strength. Oh, no. Clad benefits so much from 2 strength. Especially 2 strength per turn. Ludicrously so. There's Reaper, there's Heavy Blade, there's Pummel, there's Sword Boomerang. You can kill so many things on turn 1 with 2 extra strength. Might as well, right? Because we have Niao's Lament here. These are essentially free upgrades. Sure. Remove all curses from your deck. Easy. No prob. That's the second time that's happened this week. I can't believe it. Take a Clothesline, Pummel, or Bloodletting. Early Bloodletting. You know what? Let's do it. Let's freaking do it. Let's go. Easy. Bonk? Sure. Actually, Bloodletting Bludgeon is kind of hype. And we still get an insane shop here, so... Not even particularly upset about what happened on the last run. Looks like Feel No Pain, Dark Shackles, maybe Fiendfire, probably card remove. Yeah, I like that a lot. Strike remove. And we still have $100 for... Severs? Get out of here. Nobody wants a Sever Soul. Let's see, many upgrades or the Burning Elite? What's the question here? I think many upgrades. I'll finally be able to upgrade a Dark Shackles, something I often wish that I could do, but never actually managed to do. Skip kunai? Yes, on Ironclad, I think kunai is really, really quite bad. Take 3? Yeah. Disarm versus Battle Trance. With Armaments Plus, it's gotta be the extra card draw. Although Disarm with Feel No Pain, very, very nice. This is an absurdly good start to a run. So we upgrade the Battle Trance, we upgrade the Feel No Pain, we upgrade the Bludgeon. So we can upgrade a whole hand of cards with Armaments. Gremlin is super dead? Super dead. Just the deadest. Didn't draw Dark Shackles, so I can Liquid Memories to kill right now. Probably better to use that in the Slime Boss fight with the Bludgeon. Take some damage here. It seems more reasonable. Get a White Beast statue for a potion every combat. And how do I feel about this early Metallicize? Feels kind of unnecessary. I think we can take fewer things, not more. Actually, Power and Liquid Memories are both very good against Slime Boss. Let's just keep these 2 potions until then. I think we upgrade this. Close, but not quite. Could have just used the Liquid Memories to instantly end the fight. With White Beast Statue, that's a very reasonable choice here. Get him, Dark Shackles. Okay, now we want these 2 potions. Second Battle Trance? Interesting. Deck is small enough that I think 1 is sufficient. If 1 draws the other, you can't play them, because they block you from additional drawing, so I think we'll skip that. Makes me wish I'd taken the Disarm earlier, but that's okay. And we upgrade one of these 3. I'm thinking... let's go Dark Shackles upgrade first. This is an upgrade I often wish I do, but I never actually do, so let's do it. 15 strength reduction. Just shuts down even enemies that are attacking 1 time, often. Extra effective if you're vulnerable, extra effective if the enemy attacks multiple times. Just so many reasons. It's pretty absurd here. Demon Form should win this fight pretty comfortably. Especially if it's a Demon Form Plus. Seems good to me. Oh, by the way, I'm allowed to bash Bloodletting Bludgeon. Which would be how much damage? 63 plus 10, 73, bringing the Slime Boss to almost perfectly half. Let's do it. Bonk. Now that's a turn 1. I suppose I'm not surprised. Let's take some hit. And then the Demon Form will do the rest of the work here, really. Yeah, we do that again. Bonk. Just tank the hit, no problem. This is an offering deck, I assure you. Although Feel No Pain and Juggernaut are actually pretty spicy together. Offering is going to make it easier for us to play the big bonk. Make more cards in hand for armaments to upgrade. Lots of good stuff. Lots of good stuff. This is a really fantastic Ironclad start, even though it might not seem at first glance like it's that strong. It really is. Pretty takeable Fusion Hammer here, giving us extra energy at the start of our turn, preventing us from upgrading. That's doable here. With 2 self-damage cards in the deck, there's some temptation here to take Runic Cube. An old favorite of mine. I think this is actually a very good Ironclad relic. Whenever we lose health, we draw 1. That's whether the enemy damages us or we damage us. Means more draws off Offering, more draws off Bloodletting, more good stuff. And I think the White Beast statue will let us preserve our health for the self-damage cards. Becomes very, very good later on against the Heart, in particular. That Bloodletting is already very good energy generation. Let's take a cube. I like it. I like it a lot. So, how do we do in Act 2? A very weird layout. Those merchants are almost unreachable? That's weird. I guess I could do this one. Or this one. Almost want to fight the Burning Elite. Almost. How many upgrades do I want? Everything or nothing? Deeply unclear. With so much self-damage, does feel like fewer combats is more. What do I need to beat Bronze Automaton? I'm not really sure. Oddly tempted to go for the Burning Elite. Okay, let's see what some early events are. I'm going to go this way to start. We'll figure it out from there. Dark Shackles is here. Let's go. Only 3 energy, though. So I'd like to bash. Arma, bash, Dark Shackles. Take a little bit. Dark Shackles, defend, bash. Take a little bit more. Actually, I guess the bash doesn't matter. So Bludgeon will do 42. Okay, let's do it this way then. Armaments, feel no pain. Dark Shackles, and strike. Take 2, draw 1. You get bludgeoned. This draws 1? Or I could play the Offering instead. Draw a lot more. Gonna make it easier to get the kill. Let's do that. Probably should have considered the potion a little bit more heavily first. Hand it over. Let's try that again. Arma, dropkick, perfected strike, none of the above. We're in Act 2. Keep these current potions. Match and keep. Uh-oh. 12 cards, match them to get an evolve. We don't. Don't look at a new card unless you're willing to take the card that's currently revealed, is the usual rule here. And there was another bludgeon in there. Okay, we don't get any matches. It's completely fine. We do get a bonus merchant, I was wondering. Trip is deeply appealing in a deck this energy starved. Ooh, Trip is nice. Trip is really nice. Trip and Carter move feels pretty good. I could also get behind Toolbox here. You might want to take Combust because of the Runic Cube, but unfortunately Combust specifically has a bad interaction with the Runic Cube because it happens at the end of your turn. You draw a card at the end of your turn and then immediately discard it. Trip remove bash, no kappa, genuinely. Trip remove bash, genuinely. Essentially make our bash cost 2 less. Pretty good. Or we could keep the bash and have both bash and trip. Remove a strike. That's probably a little bit better. But it might not be. One might also make the argument, if you want a trip, why not just take a toolbox, which is like having an extra colorless card, except it's a free draw on turn 1. And that is pretty appealing. That is pretty dang appealing. Or I could do both. No, I am going to remove a strike, though. Not for sale. All right, I mean, that almost assuredly means we're going to go for the Burning Elite, truly. These aren't trip. These aren't trip at all. Sadistic nature does actually do work in this fight. Take a madness, though. Yep. Easy. Oh wait, no, we're one short, huh? Foolish. Alright, Madness, now's your time to shine. Show me what you got. Not much. Fair enough. Fair enough. Armaments and then offering? Yeah. We're guaranteed to draw that bloodletting. Okay. Who's laughing now, Shelled Parasite? Who's laughing now? Deck Super wants a headbutt. Does it Super want a Ritual Dagger? Yes, it does. Heck yes, it does. If Fatal permanently increase this card's damage, and we get to upgrade it at the fire immediately. It's happening. It is happening. First up, Max Health, Book of Stabbing. Very terrifying. Or is it? I feel like this is violence and then Arma and then offering. No, we Swift Potion first is what we do. Then violence. Armaments. Hand is overfull now. That's kind of a good thing, but maybe not. Take a little bit here. Take one is actually not bad. Keep the offering for later? That's actually the right play here. Keep the offering for later. Headbutt the armaments? Yes. That feels correct. Take one, which draws one. And then here we can Arma, Feel No Pain, Bloodletting. Do a couple things. Don't need to upgrade Bash, I don't think. But I do want to put it back in the draw pile. Bloodletting again. Not useful here, but it is a good headbutt target. Definitely. Offering will draw all 5 of these cards. If I use the Liquid Memories, that should sort us out, but I'd prefer to keep it if possible. Looks like that's pretty doable. Let's see what we get here. To headbutt bloodletting, we might be missing the ritual dagger the way that I've done this, but we get to keep the potion, which I think is more valuable at the moment. Yeah, let's just do that. Brutality with cube is pretty ridiculous. But another Battle Trance Plus is also a curious offering here. Actually, I think Battle Trances are probably going to be bad with the cube, because they'll deactivate the cube. Let's fall for the Brutality. 2 draw per turn for 1 health. Great deal. Absolutely absurd deal. Gonna upgrade Offering next. Oh, the card draw. That's right. Where's a sundial when you need it? Genuinely, where's the sundial? Dupe pot is here. Can headbutt the bloodletting in case I feel like I really want to do a lot of damage to myself. Seems like quite a tall order. Perfect. This is getting played. This is happening. Headbutt the bludgeon for a clean kill with that next turn. But I won't have any energy. Draw a lot of cards, though. I guess probably better to Liquid Memories it then. We saved the potion for this reason. Okay. We certainly should use a potion this fight. Otherwise, what was the point? Ah, yeah, take these through. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Blue candle with Runic Cube. Actually, means that we can take curses now, too. I guess I'll take an upgrade Rupture. That seems pretty good. I like it. Jax. Get jaxed. Would we like to get jaxed? We need a card that actually works with strength now. Oh yeah, we have Omamori. Okay, well it works on the Ascender's Bane at least. We're gonna do so much self-damage, we're really gonna need a Reaper here. Do drugs, kid. Take and upgrade Jax. The power. The colorless card with synergy. We got Dark Shackles, good. Sort of my secret techniquing. Jax? Offering? Bloodletting? Don't really want to do any of that. No, I really don't. Offering first. Shockwave. A better way to apply weak and vulnerable. True Grit's also got some interesting opportunities here. What do I think? Do we do this at 37 health? I think we're going to do a lot of damage to ourselves and then win very quickly. Is this a deck that wants an upgraded brutality? I think it might be. Certainly we want to be drawing that card earlier rather than later. Let's do it. Very curious how this fight's going to go. Rupture, Brutality, Discovery. Guess I'll discover Metallicize. Do I Bloodletting Shockwave? Seems like a waste. Gives me strength, though. That upgrade was brutal. Oh, I could dupe pot the Shockwave, then it actually works. That seems a bit more reasonable. Is that the best thing to dupe, though? I should have duped Rupture if I was going to dupe something. I think I'm probably using the Gambler's Brew, actually. I will play this. Headbutting here. Bloodletting? I think we're ignoring the minions. They should deprioritize the Ritual Dagger, so... yeah. Say yes to drugs, kid. Kids. 82 damage. 54. 59. That's 112. That is a lot of damage. I might have to Gambler's Brew next turn. Or I could do pot for the kill right now. Let's just do that. Dupe Bludgeon, y'all are nonsensical. Dupe the dagger. Get the dagger kill, come on. Don't want two brutalities. How about a barricade? Actually not blocking that much. Double tap? Double tap seems pretty spicy with the bludgeon, with the ritual dagger. Let's take double tap. Pyramid? Pyramid Dark Shadow. Actually, Pyramid Brutality is kind of weird with the cube. Seems like an enormous waste of our card draw, actually. Which would have to mean it would be Empty Cage then. That's literally the only other option. That isn't Pyramid. And if we Empty Cage 2 cards, realistically we just draw the whole deck every turn, so that's like having Pyramid. That said, there are a couple cards to which retaining is exceedingly valuable. I think this is still Pyramid, actually. I think you're all way wrong. Why no Suzu? Because we're getting a potion every fight. That's why. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of elites. Already got our green key, too. We'll go to one Shope. With Omamori, definitely Juzu here. Love it. Okay, this way. Means we might not always play the brutality. We'll see. Really would like a Reaper. Okay, you're gonna die. Two more. $10, $10, $15. Good enough. Here you are. Alright, that got a little bit less wild. That's not a bad thing. We have so much card draw, I think any zero-cost card is actually really good. Including Intimidate. No Reapers here. There are some otherwise useful relics here. Dolly's Mirror could let me duplicate any card of the deck, including Jax, or including the Ritual Dagger. Double Dagger is interesting. That's like almost pretty good. Shame we didn't get the dagger to be a little stronger, but we could still level one dagger to 50 and the other to like 80. And that would be pretty good. We could also simply remove one of our worst cards. I think that's quite strong to get rid of a strike here. Second Wind would let us get rid of a lot of stuff in the deck in a way that's very powerful. And is the ultimate creator of hand space. That could be paired with Dark Embrace. That's probably the smart play here. Infinite card draw, infinite block. You love to see it. Look at these nerds. They think they have a chance. They're cute. They are very cute. $61 damage. You're going to be the one that dies first. Plus 61. That's still not enough, huh? Okay, then we'll gamble for the better stuff. I probably should have played the Ascender's Bane before I chose to do that. That's okay. One shy, huh? So close. 3 strikes, 31. 31 is 93. That's really close, too. So if we jacks, we get there. Alright, we got some health back. We get our Gambler's Brew back. Still no sign of a Reaper or anything, but I'll take that Sword Boomerang because we need something that scales with strength. I'm cursed with Writhe, you say? Sure. Don't mind if I do. Bludgeon does scale with Jax, it's true. Take a Metamorphosis for this fight. Try to upgrade the cards I get from it rather than it itself. Yeah, we get quite hand-cluggy. But at the same time, do we? I mean, yeah, we kind of do. You. And second win some of this nonsense. Let's get the Reckless Charge back on top. TikTok. 32 damage. 25 by 4. That might be enough damage. Let's see. Close, but not quite. All right, let's gamble then. Blood Potion, that'll heal for a lot. Whetstone can upgrade a couple things. Anger's pretty good in a deck like this. With huge strength, huge card draw, we need 3 attacks. Anger fits the bill quite well, actually. It's Christopher. It's Christopher. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the cozy sub club. Hey, healing. Bandage up, actually kind of good. Madness, Finesse, Panic Button. Panic Button looks nice. A second Dark Shackles looks nice. Panacea, Panic Button, pretty nice too. Serenity. Doesn't seem bad. Not gonna play that yet. Alright, not in love with what you've chosen to do. Let's get the Panic Button. This Panic Button and Dark Shackles can sort of cover one another here. Quite useful. More damage. This does 84. I don't think we can kill this turn. Probably next turn, though, we can. Would be my guess. Blood for blood. Actually, that's even better than the anger was. I'll still take it. That's guaranteed to be free pretty quick. Gotta take the Sapphire Key over the Toxic Egg, which stings a little bit, but not too much. And I'll take an extra Panic Button going into this fool. Sure. Why wouldn't I? This time I will play Brutality turn 1. I'll upgrade this stuff. Get my armaments back. Here we go. Not bad. Burning Pack can help us make room in our hand. That seems pretty valuable. Still in the easy pool, apparently? Hello. Hello, friends. I've got a 96? Oh, come on. Hello? I was promised more than this. Dang it. Draw me a card. Not good enough. Alright, next turn then. Next turn, you're dead, kid. Zoom would be nice, but not as good as a Reaper, and honestly, a second Feel No Pain's maybe even better than that. Pretty good. I'll lose the Blessing here. We'll do the event first. Purple Fire Spirits. Give up a rare card to gain 10 max health, or give up a non-rare card, and I could give up the Brutality at this point. It's actually not that bad. Although it still is providing essential rupture scaling, so feels kind of worth it. Oh yeah, we can get rid of Bludgeon. Bludgeon has definitely overstayed its welcome. See you later, Bludgeon. Certainly. Lose Brutality in this fight. I don't think we need it here. Right, because I can double tap Bash. Ritual Deck. Can I kill right now, actually? Yeah. Good fight. This is broken as hell. Can we kill Transient? Maybe. Big maybe here. We won't be able to get Ritual Dagger scaling, but we can make multiple copies of Ritual Dagger, and that's pretty useful. So note that all copies are 65. However, none of these will allow us to kill to gain permanent strength. It's a bit weird. Find myself some setup time here. Alright, headbutt bash. We're letting into it. That's more like it. Yeah, mechanic is... So you might be tempted... Mentally, you want to think of dual wield as you have one original card and two created copies, but mechanically how it's actually coded is you have no original cards and 3 created copies. So none of them are the original card that was in your deck, and none of them count as the original card that was in your deck. I don't know why they did that. I think it might have even been accidental, but that's how it is. That's how it be. So we might have been able to kill the Transient by dual-wielding the Ritual Dagger and using the Bloodletting, but cost me health for no actual gain. I won't be doing it. Are there implications from that? Yes, Chem Guy. Yes, there is at least one implication that actually matters quite a lot. Well, maybe not matters quite a lot, but has a real observable gameplay impact when comboed with another card. Curious if anyone can name it. Master Reality, that's right, because all 3 cards are new created cards. If you have a Master Reality and you dual wield an unupgraded card, you get 3 upgraded cards. Not one unupgraded and 2 upgraded. All 3 will be upgraded, proving that they're all copies too. And I can even prove that, actually, if you're willing to tolerate a save and quit here. I can show that if I dual wield the Ritual Dagger, it won't permanently scale. So let's do that. Let me just show you that real quick here. So look, in the deck, always checking the deck screen to see the real value of the Ritual Dagger. 65 damage is the real value. We can kill one to make it 70, or you could be like, oh, I can dual wield the Ritual Dagger. Kill both of them. The Ritual Dagger in the deck still displays 65. It did not increase permanently, and even if I'd played this one, that would not have changed. But if we save and quit, and jump back into our run here, and just kill one of the cultists with the Ritual Dagger, then it shows 70. It did, in fact, upgrade, whereas with the dual wield, it did not. So dual wield Ritual Dagger kind of works in that you create copies with the current damage, but you won't be able to use them to scale, which is a bit weird. Oh, but that's right. If I play the strike first so I don't get a prompt, then they are... Are they both real? No, because I will get a prompt. I'd have to play the Brutality first also. But if I play the strike and the Brutality, then I think you're right. There is still one original, and I have to play the actual original then. That's dumb. I don't like that that's a thing. Dear Spire, why do you do this? So am I just destroying all these in my hand now? Yes. Mary is dead. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. So sorry to hear that Mary died. Does Nightmare work the same way? No, Nightmare leaves the original card. Great question. Logan Oz, thanks for the 8 months. The Prime sub. Let's see. Bloodletting can draw one at random, or I can headbutt the second win. I'm just going to draw one at random here. Feel no pain. Okay. Pretty good. Just take some hit here. Want Dark Shackles for this turn? Seems like a good turn. To negate the bird. Strike does deal 10, right? That's right. upgrade all this too. Actually, no, just defend here. Unless I'm offering, sure. Alright, slightly wrong order, but that's okay. This is our panic button turn. Alright, we go Arma, bandage up, second wind? Yeah. Here we are. Yes. Good. The power. The absolute power. Alright, these nerds are next. I've already got a panic button, right? We don't need two. Look at discovery. Is 24 strength good? Yes. Oh. Is discovering a barricade for free good? Let's see, I do have Bloodletting in my hand. Good. Can Dark Shackles you? Good. Strong Mirror. And Headbutt, I guess the Bloodletting? Sure. Dual Wield is back. I'd like to actually scale the Ritual Dagger here, so I'm not going to dual wield it. Alright, we'll just play this for a bit. Double tap the dagger next turn, that'll kill. That I should have dueled it, though. It's fine. Got blocked for days. GG, Donu and Deka. Daddy's home. Dealing 2420 damage. Missing quite a bit of health. Doesn't seem like there's any upgrade that's better than having a snooze here. Unless there's a waffle in the shop. There's not. There's a strange spoon, which could prevent cards from exhausting, potentially. Couple better potions. Card removal. I think double power potion would be particularly good against Heart. Yeah, I'd say we're past the point of Reaper being necessary. The second Feel No Pain is mostly what we needed. I'm pretty happy removing a strike, quite frankly. Let's just do that. Brings us to 102, which is enough to, again, swap a potion, but not much else. Actually, let's go Energy Potion. It's basic, but it's dang effective in a deck that's got only 3 per turn. If you take the Strange Spoon and it activates, no, you don't gain block from Feel No Pain, you don't get card draw from Dark Embrace. So those are reasons not to do that. Secret Weapon to dual wield. Oh yeah, we can just, yeah. So we don't scale the dagger if we dual wield it, but it's still, like, a lot of damage, so that's happening. And I killed this one. Actually, yeah, that seems correct. Upon review, the correct play here is double tap Ritual Dagger here, panic button. Let's go. This is 8, 12 damage. We can just use the Flex Potion and win since we're getting a new potion anyway. I'll be missing 1 health. So theoretically, we should at minimum look for the healing thingy. Doesn't seem like we got it. That's fine. Excellent fight overall. Missing 1 health. No other real downside. Don't think we want a flex or a spot weakness. The deck is mostly perfect as it is. Let's go. Guess I'll take a Panache. These aren't exactly inspiring. Forethought could do weird things. With dual wield in particular, I don't think it's going to work, though. But I could dual wield this Panache. Or I can dual wield the contents of the Power Potion. Hold on. Wait, there might be some really hot nonsense I can do here. Aha! Demon form, huh? Now hold on a minute. Okay, Battle Trance would let me do the thing. Yeah, I think I have Battle Trance. So that we can empty our hand a bit here. We didn't get armaments into our hand, that's fine. Yeah, Fat Bender says spots the line here. We want to get not 3 demon forms. That's not enough demon forms. Dupe 1 demon form? You're not thinking hard enough. We could do better than that. What if 6 demon forms? Or I guess technically 5 demon forms. What if 5 demon forms? That are all free. 10 strength per turn. Let's get this in play too. Demon Legion. The ultimate in demon scaling. But whatever the anti-ultimate is in Feel No Painting. Panic button's gonna save my bacon here. Oh, there's Feel No Pain. Let's play this now. No, we should Bloodletting. Probably should have used the Fear Pot for that. Alright, we don't have a way to get health back that much, so we do have to be a little bit guarded with what we have left. Finally, Rupture. Why is the order so wrong? Let's just do this. You're dead, son. Oh, I got strength from the burn. Brilliant. The power. Okay, we're running out of stuff. Shockwave Bash for the other stuff? We can. There we go. Get it over. Get it under 197. It's pretty important. One single big hit. I know what to do with that. The Chunkening. GG. GG, everybody. 5 demon forms is good. GG. Yeah, 5 free demon forms. No less. I'll take it. I will take it. And anyway, that's why Dual Wield's a pretty good card sometimes. Not a card I take very often, but when it's good, it's really, really good. Elite Skills, thanks for 3 months. GG's to ya. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. GG, Twitch chat. Trying to figure out if I've got a silent run in me. I suppose that I do. We should get one more win today. Before we beat each other farewell. But that means it's break time. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water, back in a few minutes, and we'll go with the Quiet Lady. Maybe we'll have Caltrops involved in win this time. Been a little bit. So, I'll be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. When I return, we'll get silent. BRB. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Actually, that 5 demon forms one would be a good one for the clips submission. Help us pick clips to put on the YouTube as little shorts. Well, using that Google form there, I think that 5 demon form clip is a perfect candidate, Disillusioned. Are 5 demon forms hard to replicate? An official win streak count? There is no such thing as an official win streak count. It's all consensus by the community. I think as long as I said beforehand, like, what I was doing and why, most people would accept it. Although I'm sure most would prefer that not appear in any official wins, any kind of win streak that then is passed around. But yeah, it's ultimately up to everybody else in the community whether they accept or reject it. Do I feel like boss swapping on Silent today? It's Slime Boss. Actually, a pretty gentle act, all things considered. Maybe it's a take 15, remove 2 against Slime Boss? No, it's not. Give me a boss swap. It's a fusion hammer, no upgrades, but we get extra energy. That is not my ideal, but here we are. Definitely would have preferred something a little different, but that's alright. Maybe I'll go for the Burning Elite this act. Seems pretty reasonable. Start with some combats and see how they go. Floor energy per turn does let the Silent get quite a bit done. I tend to think of the Silent as one of the most energy-hungry characters in Slay the Spire. But without the ability to upgrade our cards, we could fall kind of hopelessly behind. Ooh. Bouncing Flask is a really good card on 4 energy here. It's not so good against the Slime Boss, but that's not going to stop me from taking it here. My least favorite boss swap, definitely the Busted Crown. Losing it on card rewards for the whole run is just crippling. Egg Relics would be good here, sure thing. Hey. Great Jawworm fight, didn't take a single point of damage. I think Expertise could actually be pretty good with high base energy. Don't really like Heel Hook or Cloak and Dagger? Let's do it. Let's take a card draw card. We're absolutely dominating these early fights. And Noxious Fumes is a great way to tackle Slime Boss. Shame about the lack of upgrade on it. But poison every turn to every enemy, pretty nice. I could take a Stab or Dagger Throw instead. I like Dagger Throw here quite a bit, actually. But I'm taking a Fumes. This is going to be an Apotheosis run anyway, I can feel it. Alright, you're dying first, kid. Not too bad. And we want to Expertise into a block card. I think we can do that. Leg Sweep's a great 4 energy card as well, defensively rather than offensively. Definitely. Event earlier, event later. Let's do event later. Not my favorite pair of opponents here. At least we drew leg sweep this turn. Not too bad. No prob. Pretty weak potions. Can add like deadly poison or a blade dance. I don't know. Not thrilled with any of this. Not even the heel hook with the leg sweep. Chiromancer, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I guess I take a deadly poison, but I don't really like it. Maybe too much poison going into Knob? We'll see. No Gremlin Knobs here. Good fight for the Thorns Potion, this one. If I'm going to use this Thorns Potion to help in an elite fight, this is going to be the one. We got Bouncing Flash, Sweep, Neutralize. Keep you weak for next turn. And then just Bouncing Flask randomly. One each hit. Seems fine. Womp womp. Sad times. Could use the skill potion here, but we're probably resting anyway if we need the health. Actually, if we want to fight the Burning Elite, we have to rest, so yeah, that's fine. Please no more dazed. Leg sweep. One time. Leg sweep one time. Good job, Bouncing Flask. You did it. Really good Sentries fight overall. Get our first relic, which is not an egg. It's a boot thingy, giving us 10 block on turn 1. We're offered a Piercing Whale, which is a very good card for later on. That Burning Knob looking pretty spooky. So glad to hear it, Chiromancer. Chiromancer says, recently discovered the YouTube channel and my gameplay has recharged your passion for the game. That's great stuff. Yeah, good relic for the sentries. Indeed. Almost tempted to take 23 here. And then rest here. It means less health for this fight. I think I'll be okay with that. Strike Dummy is hugely important right now, making these strikes deal way more damage. It helps a lot in terms of beating this elite and this slime boss. And I can either take more max health or heal 22, go back all the way up to full. I think I'm going to take the more max health, since we're about to rest anyway. I have 52 out of 71, rather than 60 max HP. Get a bit of an advantage this way. Yikes. Okay, strike, deadly here. Humes defend. Huzzah. Didn't want to heal and upgrade? I can't upgrade. There are no upgrades in Basing Sea. Bane does reasonable damage. Terror actually makes these strikes hit like hella hard. Let's do it. It's him. Uh-oh. That's not the draw order we wanted. Skill potions, save me. Ooh. Okay. What you got, fam? What you got? Play this first. Although realistically we want... Yeah, we should play this first at least. Aha, we did hit terror. Excellent. 27 damage strikes. Get hecked, sir. And they were worried. Fools. Where's my apotheosis at? I guess I can bottle a malaise, though. Or bottle terror. Bottle terror is pretty good. Bottled malaise is just hype. With the boat thingy, too? Yeah, give me bottled malaise. Alright, no apotheosis yet. Bomb can help against Slime Boss? That's pretty funny. Block Potion can help against Slime Boss. Leg Sweep seems good. Leg Sweep card remove. I think we remove a Defend, because I have 2 Leg Sweeps and a Piercing Wail and Strike Dummy. Okay. And then we'll go to perfectly full health. We rested for 21. That's cute. You ever malaise the Slime Boss? Let's do it. Enjoy your -3 strength, sir. You won't. Classic. Although, honestly, whatever. I've got plenty of health, right? Not that bad. It's not that bad. Now. 79 or -26 more. Prevent 5 slimes. Preventing the second batch of slimes is usually actually really important in this fight. Even if you do delay your split like so. You're first, buddy. Fumes at only 2 per turn is a little underwhelming. Yet it might suffice here. -7 still doesn't split in 2. If I strike it, though, it will. 25, 35, 26. That'll prevent your hit. Let's play this. Is it possible to do an 821 run with just the base cards? Yes. Although it might be very difficult. It is possible. I'm going to put the poison on this one to cause it to die quickly, rather than lowering the health of the gray slimes. And we're in the final scary part here. Noxious Fumes is going to have to take us home. Play 1 slimed and then expertise? I think so. Get the bouncing flask here. Oh my goodness, I didn't draw any of the strikes. But why? Please no. Now what? Classic Silent versus Slime boss. You know? The good news is we bought a block potion, and that can keep me alive here. Let's see. Yeah, we actually always live, right? So I can play the Bouncing Flask. Is there anything that can do to actually save me the block pot? I don't think so. We need the damage anyway, though. Alright, we do hit that one. That saves a little bit here. Strike you. Block potion. We get to live. That's why you buy the block potion, kids. GG. And an Alchemize here can regenerate the potions that we've so callously thrown on the ground, all of Act 1. Yeah, all it took was full health and a block potion to leave with 77 out of 71 health, but we beat the slime boss successfully. Good for us. Good for us. I think we're in pretty good shape for Act 2. Most of our matchups should be good, and we're even going to get a boss relic here, which could be anything. Even a Snecko Eye. Especially a Snecko Eye. Sacred Bark with the Alchemize, not bad either. Even a Snecko Eye, he says. It's a 4 energy Snecko Eye. Combats let me get potions. Again, something like this. Here we decide left or right, depending on our health. Early shop to get rid of... Maybe another defend, unironically? Let's see about that. Oh yeah, a 1-cost Bouncing Flask, 1-cost Leg Sweep. This is what I'm talking about. Poison that nerd. He'll never live. He'll never live again. You're dead, kid. Glad that they both actually went for the third attack. Maybe not both of them. That's not good. Expertise got a lot worse suddenly. Gotta take 9 here? No, I'll just use the block pot. My money! No! Oh wait, no, we're fine. Yay! My money! Unupgraded acrobatics is like almost good enough. I don't think I'm gonna take it though. Come on, 200 gold, one time. What do you got, Mr. Wheel Gremlin? Ah, the usual then. I'll take it. Yeah, slash at the crazy gremlin, but he's simply too quick. The price has been paid. Okay then. Consider me paid. In full. Excuse you? Don't be ridiculous. You have 1 strength, you die first. Can Bouncing Flasks neutralize, or I can Deadly Poison? Let's poison randomly. Oh, good point. Sneaky Strike is very good with Snecko Eye. Good point, Papa. Alright, not too bad a bird's fight. I'd like if we could maybe gain potions rather than just generating them and using them at the same rate, but we're getting somewhere. Choke is technically okay with Snecko Eye. I'll take another Piercing Well, though. That seems broadly useful. Pellets. Glorious. Pellets Snecko is like kind of a thing. Wouldn't say this deck necessarily benefits from it. We remove all debuffs. That includes our Confusion. Cards that we've already drawn stay at their current price. Which is maybe good, maybe bad. I don't think so. I think I'm just going to dunk one of our... Actually, one more defend card. Unironically, I've never had a Silent that went 2 defend removes over strike first, outside of trying it as starting bonus and hating it. Buy another block potion? Do we really stoop so low? I think we do, actually. Confuse me! You fool. Not paying for 3-cost Alchemize there. It's not worth it. We'll draw it again. It's just still 3-cost, but it's okay. I get to play it this time. Much better. Alright, we'll take this Acrobatics. Liquid Bronze versus Explosive Potion. I think Explosive Potion better. Although, I mean, there is Book of Stabbing. We have Bottled Malaise for that fight. Not scared of that. See? Oof. Flask is just way more poison than Fumes is. How's it going, Hey Righty? It has been a good day so far indeed. Trying to get our last win for the day here with Silent. So far it is... well, it's going. Book of Stabbing fight could be going better. But with the Malaise, I don't think it's going to matter too much. Alright, we'll use the Block Pot here. Keep the Explosive Potion for the next elite. Double Explosive Potion for the next elite. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. That is, in fact, pretty good. Caw. Get stricken. Strickety struct. Caw. Alright, simply playing 3 strikes per turn is pretty good. We're 2/3 of a boat. We have a dash plus with Snecko Eye. Here we go. Our first upgraded card, Twitch chat. We're on our way to a fully upgraded deck. Flex potion, probably actually worse than the explosive potion. We're not benefiting from the full heal, so I'm going to recall. Take an event. Question card, more likely to find upgraded cards. Yes. And snake plant, meet bottled malaise. Hello. Back to the block potion, of course. Was there any doubt? Sad. That does say plus on it, but I don't think I want a second unupgraded acro either. Alright, I'll use the block potion for the fruit juice. I do want one explosive pot for this next elite. You first, I think? Well, no. Sure, the cultist. Malaise the chosen. Good. Weakling. Oh, I'm guessing I'm using the explosive potion now, huh? Very well. There's a more intimidating number. Well done. You successfully injured me. Slightly. Eviscerate's pretty powerful with this Neko Eye. Great with our terror. Gets cheaper if we discard cards from stuff like acrobatics. Here we go, here we go. And I think we've done well enough we get to go this way rather than this way. 2 more elites, with the first one being the 3 slavers, who are quite the tough customers. Let's go ahead and Swift Potion right away here. Not the greatest draw, unfortunately. I can dash and leg sweep. Could alchemize. We really need to kill the back slaver as quickly as we can here. Is the thing. Sure would have been nice to have an explosive potion. Someone threw mine away. Funny how that works. Oh, exactly. Lethal, we're fine. Got him. That was close. Thanks to Strike Dummy, we were able to do that. All thanks to Strike Dummy. You're next, kid. Play both of these? That seems... yeah. Insufficient. It's actually Singeing Bowl. Sundial is quite useful with Snecko just because of the higher base draw per turn. It ends up being a decent amount of energy. Don't think we want any of these unupgraded one-cost cards, though. Nor do we want a Writhe Curse. Even if it do come with a random relic. Unless that relic is Gambling Chip. Be 3/3 even if I only weaken for 1, huh? So we skip the terror for now. That feels weird. I don't know if that was correct. Oh, actually, I could have played the terror instead of the malaise. I don't think I thought that through enough. Oh, well, here we are. There we go. Kill my gremlins here. Regrets were had. Yeah, I figured we'd get attacked eventually if this went on long enough. However, we managed to draw a double piercing whale, so all is well. Easy. Run away! Turn 1 energy, excellent. Sneaky Strike, there we go. Sneaky Strike, potentially an energy generator if we've discarded a card during our turn. We'll take that. Do I think Snecko makes a run more or less fun? For me, I think it makes it more fun. You get a totally different set of cards that you're able to potentially win with. Totally different style of deck, usually. Can be very, very obscenely powerful. It's possible for Snecko runs to feel a little bit samey, but they definitely don't have to. Swift Potion's good. Goal in this fight is mostly to accumulate lots of poison on Champ, while also bringing his health down towards the half-ish mark. We can get him really low on health before he undergoes his phase transition, all the better. Probably just eat 10 to the face here. Seems reasonable. Alright, this turn Champ drops below half, so this is the turn we want to go full aggro, if possible. Snack as much poison as we can, do as much damage as we can. Oof. that's not it. At least we'll have bonus energy next turn. Bummer. And we won't be vulnerable. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, not too bad at all. We're like, Snecko, why do you betray me? Let's get to you not use these potions, based on how this has gone. Nice execute, bro. Oh. Need to do 10 damage, but the strikes don't do 10 damage, they do 9. So flex potion to kill now, or... let's just do that. Save a bit of health here. See you later, nerd. Goodbye. Have we gone Sacred Bark? This could be Alchemized time. Feels to me like it's probably Bullet time, though. Bullet time lets us play the whole hand no matter what we've drawn. As long as the Bullet time's one of them. And that can be pretty good. How does the post-boss heal work? 75% of the health that you're missing. So essentially, every 4 points of damage that you take during the boss fight translates to 1 missing health in the next act. Would make Pyramid good? I don't think good enough. What are our options? Sozu's Slaver's Collar Crown. That's a Slaver's Collar for me, easy. Extra energy during boss elites only. We've got 4 energy Snecko for the regular fights. Make it 5 energy Snecko for the tougher fights. Don't settle me with a stinky downside. I really like the Slaver's Collar as my 5th energy. Quite a lot, actually. 342 bucks. Oh yeah, here's the way to go. We want to get 3 elites. We maybe take another fire. We maybe don't. If I could go to 2 shops, I'd consider it. I guess I could. It's actually not that much worse. We just get 1 fewer elite. And that would give me a higher chance of finding, like, Apotheosis. I believe Slaver's Collar was added at the same time as the Coffee Dripper and Fusion Hammer, Super Shiloh, but yes, it is one of the later ones that got added. Crown with -1 card, I think, would be much more manageable as a boss relic. I think that'd be maybe a bit more balanced. We have not yet seen the Peace Pipe, no. So, look at one more relic or look at one more shop? Oh, Slaver's Collar came with Watcher, so that is one of the last that should be added then. Ah. Shops contain many relics. You're not wrong. Explain how. Loose. Probably we're better off with the second acrobatics now that we already have a sneaky strike and we have a bullet time too. Get some more draw discard going. Transform a card. Think we could finally lose a regular strike. Catalyst. Ailey's! Glad to hear you love the merch store shirt that you were able to get. Or sorted clothes earlier in the week, but I'm so grateful to everybody who picked something up. Sold almost 100 items of merch in just a few days, which is truly absurd to me. Got a leg sweep if I want to not get donked here, so we'll... I guess I could Survivor. Take a little bit. Get the Alchemize down. And I have to use a potion anyway. So, yeah, there we go. Perfect. Crown only applied to normal hallway fights. Oh, I like that too. Then you don't get the extra penalty on boss and elites. A mitigatable downside. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Really having a hard time sealing the deal in this fight. We're just not able to do that much damage in one turn, period. It's a bit worrisome. It might be nap time. There we go. These sneaky strikes deal 15 damage with the strike dummy. They're actually quite good. Let's take another one. Double sneaky strike Snekawai deck. The power? The power. This looks pretty tricky. I'm officially concerned. One or the other, but not both. Or if I acrobatics, maybe neither. Ooh, neither has a particularly nice ring to it, right? Really get hosed. God, like I can't afford when the acro and the sneaky strike cost 2 and 3. There's no bueno. Very bad. What are we doing here? Pretty abysmal. Got it. Understood. Yeah, that's a pretty terrible performance. Very telling if you struggle heavily against the not the writhing mass, the Spire growth. It usually means your deck is just not very good at outputting numbers, period. Another very bad shop? Jesus. The Valen, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Here we go. -6 strength. You nerd. Oh yeah, that works on the bullet time. Always forget about that interaction. Keep the dash, keep the dash. And that would be why. Ori is here to help. Liquid Bronze is here to try to help, but I don't think it will help. There's no point in even going to the second store, because I'm a fool. Bummer. Oh. Well, that's good news. Liquid gold potion. Gain money. I think that would be pretty cool. It's like a potion you can sell almost. Almost. Ten poison. The power. Keep cheap strike. Good fight. Could take another sneaky strike. The 2 or 3 we have is plenty. We got 3? Yeah, that's plenty. That's more than enough. So do I actually want to go to this store? There's not a lot of reason to do so. Yeah. Take one or take none. Take none. Not a lot of block cards here, huh? Let's see about that. Good fight. Spire undergoing any new active development? No, Spire is a finished product and will not receive any future updates. Someone who's a trouncing flask? Or... Snecko Oil is great for this deck in general. Seems good. Wow. Really haven't seen any of their really good Snecko cards. Nightmares, Crippling Clouds. Got one Bouncing Flask, but kind of sad on its own. Adding this nerd again is mildly annoying. Only mildly, though. Sundial. One last leg sweep for the road? Sure. Question is, how the heck am I going to beat Reptomancer? Oh, that helps. Well then. I'll just bomb everyone. Yeah, I figured. Bomb will kill these fools. Hey, there we go. That's a good card for the late game. 3 sneaky strikes in the draw pile. Probably want the acrobatics, but I do want block 2. That'll do. Hey, look at this card draw, though. It's very impressive. Great Repto fight. If only I could do that consistently, you know? Be a lot better. Pedro, thank you so much for the 11 months. Life's good. Hope things are well on your end, too. Potion Belt, finally. And another bouncing flask. Here we go. That's what we need for the late game. Big time. Big time. Such an important fight for the Malays, too. Don't like missing fumes, but we need to get the lead on the time meter here. Let's go Necro. Terror down. Leg sweep, bouncing flask. Skip to the sneaky strike. This forge potion is going to be really, really important for our endgame. We need to forge potion the catalyst against the heart. That's kind of how we're going to win, I think. Take one, keep this leg sweep. Yeah. Looking like the time meter fight is going well, at least. At least. Catalyst maybe in phase 2. Good. I've health is 240, so not this turn. Go offense here. If I draw Catalyst on this turn, we might have a chance of skipping phase 2. We do. I can't play the right number of cards. Oh, yes, I can. Okay. Yeah, I think we got it, actually. Bouncing Flask. Catalyst, Eviscerate. I think we got there. Question will this be enough damage? I have to hope the answer is yes. Yes. Well done. Okay, I was hoping we'd fight Awakened One. These two will be a little trickier than Awakened One would be, but not too bad here. Acro to start. That's much better. Alright, lose the Alchemize for now, I guess. I'm gonna kill Donu first. We definitely want to get Fumes down. I'm gonna use the Malaise to strip Artifact then. So let's go. Like sweet Malaise. Get rid of all those Artifact layers. Troublesome Artifact layers. Ooh, great turn. I think we're retaining the bullet time. Leg sweep will full block, so we can discard Piercing Wail here. Yeah, supply issues, no kidding. There's very few things right now that aren't experiencing that in some way, shape, or form. A little terrifying. A little bit terrifying. Okay. That's where that went. And we keep the bullet time again. She discard the piercing whale even. Go to 18 poison. Yeah, let's get Donu dead soon here. Once Donu goes down, we win. More or less. Entropic Brew. Okay, I think we finally put something together for the late game here. It took a while. Definitely took a while. And yet. Looks like we take some damage here. That's okay. We healed a full at the rest site anyway. How many hours do I have in Spire? About 6,500 was the count earlier today. Many, many hours. One would probably argue too many. It's about 3 years of full time. 2,000 hours a year, for reference. Not enough. I know at least one person has more hours than me than Spire. That'd be Jorbs, of course. With like 8,000 or some ridiculous number. Is that like 2 PhDs? I think it's like a half of one PhD. PhDs are tough, man. Yeah, depending on where you count, it's either 7 years full-time or 3 years full-time in addition to your graduate degree, which is a lot of time. That's a lot of time. Alright, we made it to Act 4. And we're in actually really good shape. This deck has felt a little weak the whole game because, well, we've only got one upgraded card, that one dash we found in Act 2. And yet, here we are. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. Can be felt throughout the room is this. The heart of the Spire, the source of all these potions. You deal 22 damage to the heart. A good year? And then we sneeze. Snooze. Achoo! Gesundheit, silent. Corpse explosion. Oh my. Sadistic nature is actually not bad either, but kind of expensive. By corpse explosion, I can't buy this liquid memories. Corpse explosion's kind of late, and yet it's not too late, because it really, really helps in this fight. Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Buy Crippling Cloud alongside, keep the current potion array, that's pretty good. Let's do that. Got some really good potions here. And I would love to malaise the Spire Spear. So we're kind of hoping Bouncing Flask hits the front twice or at least once. Failing that, I can Leg Sweep Deadly if I need to. Got him. Good. So let's just malaise you for -4. Buy myself some time here. Ew. Let's go ahead and skill potion that. Terror, expertise, or burst. Expertise should be okay here. I can play defend, strike, sneaky strike, expertise. We don't draw that much. Just, well, we draw 2 here. Ugh. Oof. Man, that's not it. That is unfortunately not it. The good news is we actually take very little damage here, thanks to Tori. Oh, we take 6. 6 and then 1, 1, 1, 1. That's not bad. I kept the bullet time to make this turn less painful. It's okay if we lose some health here. I'd rather keep the potions. Oh, was ever bullet time and use the artifact? That might have been the right move, actually. The new cards would have been at random cost, but that might have been smart. There was definitely a line where we bullet timed first that I failed to consider adequately. Alright, who's dying first? I think we're going to try to kill the Spire first here. Take a bunch, keep the Piercing Whale. Keep the Piercing Whale seems like a really good idea. We're getting multi-attack next turn. Just for ×2, but still counts. Catalyst here. Alchemize next turn. Still helps. Next turn could be pretty ugly. Oh, we have Sundial. No, we're good. We're good. Double Piercing Whale to save the day. And Bullet Time. Even better. Perfect. Bullet Time. Scream really loudly. Make a new potion. Leg Sweep really loudly. Block. Alright, and then they both die. So we have 49 health and 4 potions going into Heart, which is very encouraging. Please double explode. The damage. It's here. Nightmare. Choose a card. Next turn, add 3 copies of that card to your hand. Oh, yes. That's a nice find with Snecko Eye. A card like that can make a big difference. Can Nightmare our Catalyst, or just Nightmare any 0-cost card we find. That's a lot of good potential options there. Welcome, Nightmare. For example, we can Nightmare our Malaise here. As a hypothetical example. Nightmare the Terror. So the upgrade is for the Catalyst, primarily. Yeah, I think Nightmare on the Malaise. Nightmare Bouncing Flask, if I upgrade it, it's also decent here. The card will keep their current cost when duplicated, yeah, so we could duplicate Piercing Whale, make a bunch of free Piercing Whales. Although they only stay for the next time we see them, so if I discard them, they'll be random cost again. And I have a Ghost in a Jar. So going with all that poison is pretty strong, actually. Okay, let's try that. I'm just going to go for lethal. Nightmare on Bouncing Flask, Terror Malaise. That's all of our stuff. Don't become vulnerable. Bouncy, bouncy. And let's use this now. Time for this. Another Entropic Brew. Hell yeah. What else we got? Wraith Form. After Image Footwork. Keep a Wraith Form around. I'm not going to use it right now. Can't Bouncing Flask and Catalyst. Or can I? I can. Let's start that. What's in the second Entropic Brew? A Smoke Bomb. Classic. Have some more poison. 120 poison. Looking good here. Looking very good indeed. Let's dish out some more punishment here. Don't want to keep a defend that costs 3. Seems like a giant waste. Hey, perfect timing. Pretty hyped Twitch chat. Pretty hype indeed. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Turns out chugging a dozen potions is pretty good. Who knew? GG, Twitch chat. GG. Upgrades, schmupgrades. Am I right? I'm right. You know I'm right. GG. GG, everybody. What a Friday it's been. What a Friday. Nitrous Oxide, really thought that run was going to fail, but well played. I too thought we were going to lose in the early part of Act 3. It felt like we were just not getting enough stuff, and yet it really did come together. A couple useful relics. The Potion Belt made a huge difference. The Tori made, well, it could have made a big difference, but didn't. And we got the right cards at the right time there at the end. Second Bouncing Flask and the Nightmare especially. To get so much poison on Heart. That was really well done. I think it was only a 7-turn Heart fight. Let me double check that. Upgrades are useless. That's a good run history right there. That's funny. The Dash Plus. And this summary for the heart fight. Yes, it was only 7 turns. That's right. That's usually what you want to shoot for in a heart fight, is about 7 turns. Dash confirmed the best card in the deck. Who needs upgrades? That's right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, I can't believe we had to get through the slime boss fight for this. If the upgrades were slowing us down the whole time. If you want to go fast, you don't want to make your cards green. You need them to be red. Red goes faster. GG's, everybody. All right, Twitch chat, that brings me to the end of today's show and to the end of our, well, the conventional week. There still is a show tomorrow, Saturday, not later than noon Eastern time. Hope to catch many of you there. Let's see, what am I planning on doing tomorrow? Got a few more Spire kills to get. I guess we've tackled the other thoughts. We did Moonbreaker, we did Into the Breach. Maybe some more Brotato tomorrow. I would be pretty happy with Brotato. Sounds good to me. Sunday and Monday are my weekends, so that I can just kind of to work best with the other pieces of my life. I like having my weekend be on one of the traditional weekend days and one of the kind of normal work days for the rest of the world, so I can like go out and do errands on a Monday when everything is open. It's quite nice. See you later, Tom, DJ Banor, Fluffy Mittens. Actually, we'll be playing XCOM. Or Civ. Football day and go to the bank day. That's right. See you later, Darluck. Cicero says, how long have I been full-time streaming? We've been a partnered channel on Twitch for a little over 4 years now. Crazy to think it's been that long. But here we are. Yes, indeed, Jake. You can find the video, the VOD immediately. Let me give a link to that. Twitch.tv/BelaLord/videos should be your link there. You can even look at VODs while the streamer is still live, by the way. Pro tip. Anybody who's got automatic VOD uploading to Twitch, it's done in real time. So if something interesting happened like 5 minutes ago and you just missed it, you can go back and see what it was. It's pretty cool. I've not done any voice work, but it might be something in my future. It certainly gets suggested to me a lot. Yeah, I think it's a super useful feature. Very cool for clipping stuff or just making sure you never miss a cool moment. But that's it for me, Twitch chat. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful evening. Thank you so much for all the love, attention, and support today. I think I'd do better as a villain voice. I don't mind playing the villain at all. How useful was Tori? Not at all, actually. Mostly because Bottled Malaise shut down the heart entirely. And then we were intangible for the next multi-hit. It could have helped against Heart, it just didn't. It also did help a little bit against Spear and Shield, saving me quite a lot of health. Alright, folks, good night, farewell, toodaloo, my friends. Till next time, stay cozy, be kind to one another, and have a good one. Toodaloo.